Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for beyond this gate. Find gardens green and epic. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Greetings, travelers. The time has come for the chronos to align. Across the cosmos, The energy of every portal will soon ignite, channeling the power of the stars as Celestial Park bids you goodnight.
Well, hello everybody. How you doing? Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here along with BFPI Imagineering. We are live on tour. Glad to have all you here. I just thought we added some ambiance here. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. You know, normally I would say hello, 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 hello to each and every single one of you. And by the way, shout out to all 34 people who were here from the top of the show. I saw you, I value you, and I embrace you all. Welcome in. We're about to have some fun, as we often do over here. Like I said, glad to have all of you here. What you are hearing right now is the Cosmos Fountain that performs the signature nighttime show at Universal's Epic Universe. So I felt like, since we're
You've traveled through time using your wizarding magic. Raced through realms of...
I'm sorry, a queen was speaking. Let me go back. Since we're talking about Universal Celestial Goodnight, I thought we should just set the vibe here. So I'm gonna let the queen speak here.
You've traveled through time using your wizarding magic. Raced through realms of power-up and play. Stood face to face with monsters and darkness. and soared beyond the clouds with dragons. Now, Celestial Park invites you to a final celebration of these epic worlds.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. You hear your voice. That's all of us here, so I will let it play out. And with that being said, welcome in, everybody. Glad to have all of you here, huh? How about that for an introduction? Yeah. You know what? I think I should come on camera for this. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you around some fun. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. This is going to be a good time tonight. I'm so excited. Oh, man. Glad to have all of you here. And by the way, shout out to all 34 people here at the top of the show. I saw y'all. I value y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Once again, let's get into it with not Epic Mickey. That's the video game. Let's get into it with Blog Mickey, rather. Okay. See how excited I am? We're live. Yes, indeed. Here we go. So as I get ready to share my screen here. Here we go. Hey, it's me, Braylon. Yahoo! Let's go. From Blog Mickey, Universal post job for Epic Universe fireworks show operator. As we continue to keep an eye on what appears to be increasing evidence that Universal is working on implementing a nightly fireworks show at Epic Universe, there has been a new job posting. The newest job posting is for a show operator, whereas previous job postings have related. Sorry, there's a moment. Hang on, y'all. Give me a moment. Because I feel like I have something on my face. Like, real talk. Give me a moment. Flip it. Yep, I do. Right there. I knew I wasn't crazy. I know I can get crazy, but I know I ain't crazy. Listen, the newest job posting is for a show operator, whereas previous job postings have been related to pyrotechnics compound. So there's a pyrotechnics compound behind the Grand Helios Hotel. Here's the latest. Let's get into it. Universal posts third job for Epic Universe fireworks tech. Look at that beautiful site right there. As a bit of background, we've been tracking the possibility of a new nightly fireworks since the permanent fireworks launch site was completed a few weeks ago. Since then, Universal has made some more moves that appear to be in preparation for a new nighttime show. In late March, Universal posted 2 job openings for fireworks techs at Epic Universe. This is rather unusual given that there are no fireworks used on a nightly basis. Epic Universe has done specialty fireworks in the past, just such as the grand opening, 4th of July, New Year's Eve. For these job openings listed daily operations under the major responsibility segment of posting. In addition to the job postings, Universal began work on the Cosmos Fountain, which is the music that you guys just heard. That music is played at the Cosmos Fountain there. The main show fountain at Epic Universe, the work is extensive. The fountain has been drained and a portion of the seating area and nearby walkway has been torn up for the installation of new infrastructure. We have a detailed look at the work, along with some information from a permit that leads us to believe there are some upgrades being to the fountain shop. Shout out to BioReconstruct as always for he's a godsend. He really is. So right here, it looks like that's like a canopy of some sort. So this was, audience area. So it looks like there's something going on here. Now, if you all remember, there was some testing of a bird through the water projection technology, right? We saw that test on social media. Let's continue here. Now, a third job opening has been posted. This job title is Tech 3 Show Operator Pyro Fireworks, Universal Epic Universe. While the other jobs seem to be limited in scope to the operations of the fireworks compound, this job title is interesting in that it is for a show operator role. Just like the other two jobs before it, the list of major responsibilities include the daily operation of pyrotechnic elements. Where the construction of a permanent fireworks launch site and the recent job postings gets interesting is when we turn back time. If we could turn back time, if we can find a way. Oh, so y'all don't really believe in life after love? Y'all can't feel something inside yourself that you're really not strong enough? You know what? I thought we were cool. You know, I was just trying to relate some shit to y'all, but y'all not here for it. No, the moment has passed. It's past. It's past. Just like the music for the show, I stopped it. Yeah, that music stopped, just like our moment stopped just now. My Lord Jesus. See what happens when you try to phone your own people? I'm messing with you. Calm down. Let's continue. Where the construction of a permanent fireworks launch site and the recent job postings get interesting is when we turn back time to December 2025. On December 15th, Universal filed a trademark application for a word mark for Universal Celestial Goodnight. The application listed entertainment services in the nature of an amusement park show as the nature of the trademark. Here's the logo, which I've taken the liberty of putting against a starry sky previously seen in the Epic Universe logo reveal. And here is Universal Celestial Goodnight. While all this feels like we're bounding toward the announcement of a new nighttime show at Epic Universe, nothing has been officially announced yet as Epic Universe gets ready to celebrate its first anniversary. That's right. May 22nd, 2026 will be the first year anniversary. And I am sure there's going to be a P-R-A-T-Y, a party for sure. I'm sure executives are looking to the future as they continue to build out the park. It's also entirely possible that Epic Universe needs to have fireworks test some other entertainment element that doesn't immediately come to mind, rather, and all of this isn't related to a nighttime show at all, but I doubt it. As always, keep checking back here with us at blogmickey.com for not only the latest Disney Parks news, but also news and photos and info from great offerings outside the bubble. Shout out to Blog Mickey there. So, with that being said, I know we all know about Epic Universe, right? But as you guys know, we do a Walt Disney Live. There's always that Walt Disney intro play. For this Epic Universe one, there's only one person who can kick this off, and that is Mark Woodbury.
Over my 35 years, I've often been asked what my favorite ride is. My standard answer is the next one. We live by the ethos that the next thing we do is going to be better than the last thing we did. So even though we've created some really incredible experiences, we're always looking to how do we make the next one even better? And it really starts back with the origins of our business back in 1964 with the world famous Universal Tram Tour. And from there, we expanded and built the first standalone park at Universal Studios Florida, which really became about riding the movies. And that was an invention of Steven Spielberg, taking them into those stories, not just the attraction experience, but blows it out into entire worlds. And the challenge became, what can we do next?
Where should we be if nobody tried to find out what lies beyond? Have you never wanted to do anything that was dangerous? You never wanted to look beyond the clouds and the stars?
We went to the fans and we asked them. And the answer was pretty compelling. Give us more of your great storytelling, more of the immersive environments, and do it in the most visceral manner possible. Universal Epic Universe is comprised of 5 incredibly themed worlds, and in those, over 50 unique, compelling experiences. The idea was to bring you to these worlds you couldn't otherwise possibly imagine. And to do that, we wanted to create a mechanism that allowed you to be transported into another world, and it starts at the very entrance of the park itself.
You'll enter underneath the Chronos, the first portal, where all the planets will line, and exhilarating discoveries await as you begin your journey into Celestial Park.
Celestial Park is a world in and of itself, where fans have come to seek the ultimate adventure.
It's where we put the park back into theme park.
They really did do
It
that.
has beautiful landscaping, incredible water features, amazing dining experiences, fantastic shopping opportunities, and 3 spectacular attractions.
Now, I do want to pause it here for a minute. I want to go back just for a minute. When it came to right here, I don't know if anybody else can tell me this or not, if you've been to Epic Universe. Is all of this in front? Because all I've seen is just this right here. That's all I've seen, and then the Chronos. So if anybody has been to Epic Universe, I know Fortune has been, but Fortune's not here right now. But if anybody's been to Epic Universe, let me know. Is all of this out in front, or is it just leveled off? Let's continue.
You begin your journey into Celestial Park.
Celestial Park is a world in and of itself, where fans have come to seek the ultimate adventure.
It's where we put the park back into theme park.
It has beautiful landscaping, incredible water features, amazing dining experiences, fantastic shopping opportunities, and 3 spectacular attractions. Constellation Carousel, a cosmos-inspired carousel unlike anything you've ever seen. Astronomica, where you can play with dancing fountains. And Stardust Racers, a dual launch coaster where you race through the sky upon a shooting star.
And anchoring this incredible world is the amazing Universal Helios Grand Hotel, 500 rooms integrated into the park like no other theme park in the world.
And from here, you can jump into any world, portal like an adventurer to find all of the worlds you've ever seen. How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk.
We made the dream a reality. The world's first dragon Viking utopia.
You soar with dragons and have a Viking adventure based on the great movie franchise.
And the ultimate wish fulfillment of flying dragons.
We have this great history with horror. So we thought, is there a way for us to breathe new life into the classic Universal monster family?
It's alive! It's alive!
Dark Universe, a world where Universal's classic monsters are reimagined.
Hollywood Horror
Ominous
Nights
and
times
chilling
10,
experience.
Everything you've ever wanted to experience with monsters is in this world.
When the fans told us to give us more of what we did really well, our thinking became, could we create another chapter of the wizarding world of Harry Potter?
In the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, you'll get to experience moments from both 1920s Paris from Fantastic Beasts and the British Ministry of Magic from the Harry Potter series.
The ride inside of that world, I can't tell you because it has to be a surprise.
You come to Universal Orlando, you're going to get this trilogy
Be right
of
back.
storytelling that is unlike anything else in the world.
We'll have Super Nintendo World, where you can jump into the action and step into the world of Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Donkey Kong.
You'll arrive in the most interactive, colorful world we've ever created.
You get to play in the world that you've only played on a screen.
Epic Universe represents a tremendous addition, almost doubling the size of Universal Orlando Resort. This gives us the opportunity to bring people to Universal Orlando for an entire week
Oh
of
my
the most
God.
incredible experiences they can imagine. Universal Epic Universe changes everything you thought you knew about Universal Orlando Resort.
The overarching emotion that Epic inspires is what it's like to have your wishes ultimately fulfilled.
Beyond the storytelling and the immersiveness, there's an emotional component to each of the worlds.
The worlds that were chosen represent so many things for so many people, and they're so vastly different. Thrill and fear and joy and all of it comes together in a type of experience that you have never been able to find anywhere else.
Everything that we do is really the culmination of decades of innovation and creativity and immersive storytelling. So we continue to perfect our craft, and Epic is really bringing it all to a whole new level.
Epic Universe is built on an amazing concept. The idea that you can go into a world through some kind of a portal and you come out in a world you never could dream of, you can experience it. I think it's going to just feed the imagination of so many people of all ages.
What I think we're trying to do most is give people the opportunity to really experience the full thrill of being alive.
Nothing like Mark Woodbury talking about Epic Universe. Thank you, sir, and your incredible creative team for bringing us that joy that y'all did so damn well. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you know about Epic Universe, but now it's time to fly through a park called Celestial Park. Let's get to that. Hang on, y'all. Sorry. It did this to me before. Give me a moment, y'all. What in the world? Okay, y'all give me a moment. Let me see if we can do it through this. There we go. Shout out to Rides and Vibes. I was trying to do it through the original, YouTube channel for Universal, but for some odd reason, it's not letting me do it. Let me try one more thing. Give me a moment, y'all. This don't work, we'll go with that. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over. All right, here we go, everybody. Celestial Park right here, putting the park back into Theme Park. Let's go to it. Oh wait, this building right here is supposed to be for 2 restaurants, but they haven't done anything yet with it. Let's continue on. There is How to Train Your Dragon out of that world. Stardust Racers right there. Stardust Racers. There is Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, Wizarding World of Paris. As we continue on, there's Astronomica and then Constellation Carousel right there. It really is a beautiful carousel. It really is. Atlantic Restaurant. Super Nintendo World right there. The Superstar Store right outside of it. Of course, that iconic gold fountain there. Pizza Moon. And then, of course, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive. Dark Universe right there. Yes, indeed. Blue Dragon Restaurant. Yes, and then of course as we make a loop-de-loop and pull, make our shoes look cool, there it is, Epic Universe and the Grand Helios Hotel right there. And of course, How to Train Your Dragon, Isla Burke. See it all here. So that's Hiccup's Wing Gliders. That's what is it? Dragon Racers Rally, where you can, you can fly like a dragon. Because Wing Gliders, like I said. Dragon Racers Rally. Really beautiful. As we continue on, you see all the dragons' houses there. Mead Hall. Amazing they were able to recreate that in real life. We should be coming up on, fire drill right here. Say these five never cease to amaze. The Untrainable Dragon, the live stage show right there. The lay of the land there. Amazing job. Let's go! Super Nintendo World, we are there, ladies and gentlemen, virtually, of course. And as we go through, there is Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge right there. Yes. Of course, the castle. The castle. The One-Up Factory. Yoshi's Adventure for children or big kids who are adults, which would be me, of course. Got interactive stations. The power blocks are real. The Piranha Plant Sleep Challenge, of course. No School Cafe. The One-Up Factory, of course, we get the power bands. And as we go through this tunnel.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys.
Oh, we're in Donkey Kong Country, everybody. That's right. Yes, indeed, that's Minecart Madness, where you are really jumping over a waterfall. Of course, interactive station experience there. Funky Buy there. Now, let me go back for a minute. Hang on, give me a moment. As I go back here, you can get one of the most sugary drinks of all time. It is a banana split in a barrel. Let's continue. As we leave Donkey Kong Country, we are now in Dogmore, darling. Yes. Places where all monsters and creatures and everyone else resides. That is Mr. Pretorius' store. Of course, Frankenstein's Castle and the Monsters Unchained, the experiment. Victoria Frankenstein is trying to have control of the monsters, but Dracula's not really here for it. He's going to try to fuck them up, as they say. Yes, indeed. And Frankenstein learns that we are friends. Let's continue on here. We have the Curse of the Werewolf Ride. Some people say this area is underdeveloped. There needs to be more here. The Burning Blade Cavern. where that actually lights on fire. Oh my Lord Jesus. As we get ready to, I believe, leave Darkmore. Oh, Dot Steakhouse, yes. Where your garlic. So it's a vampire. Welcome. And now, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic. We are live from 1920s. Harry. Cafe Serene. Yes, the restaurant there. Butterbeer crepes as well. I think it's butterbeer season, butterbeer waffles, and everything times 10. Now, if you're wondering what this building is here, this is going to be for a future potential Quidditch coaster in that parcel that's back there. But this is a facade for right now. But it's going to be for a ride. Let's continue on. That's open up. I'm sure there's more to come there. Interactive space there. Oh, hey, Nibbler. Good to see you there. Hopefully all is well with you. Hopefully you're not doing too much to anybody. Now, the music is ominous, so we don't know what's about to happen, but something could happen here as we continue on through a dark alley. Yes. Yes. Third Canoe, a great show inside. Everything, to use a Disney term, is hashtag not what it seems. Shots of Wizards of Waverly Place. Butterbeer, you can get that right there. Of course, where's the signature attraction? Of course, every part of the bow at the ministry, you go through the Metro Flu into the Ministry of Magic in Paris, where Dolores Umbridge is on trial for her crimes, and all of that is full scale, basically. All the brick is real. Every color, every light, every sound, that statue is real. Yes. Detail. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Universal's Epic Universe now open. Yes, indeed. Oh, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yes, indeed. There. All right, let's continue on here. Oh my God! Now we need a. I wish shout out to Rising Vibes, great channel there. Thank you all so much. 1,840 subscribers. Small but mighty. Small but mighty. Small but mighty. You know what? I'll subscribe. Why not? We were there at one point in time as well. All right. So let's get a world overview of Celestial Park from Universal Orlando Resort. Here we go.
Welcome to the heart of Universal Epic Universe, Celestial Park, the first world you'll encounter as you journey through here. I'm here with Adam Rivas from Universal Creative, one of the brilliant minds behind this spectacular new world. Adam, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
So when guests first walk through the portal, they're surrounded by gardens, running waterways, and incredible architecture. What was the vision behind creating this as the starting point for Epic Universe?
So this whole Celestial Park is really just a place to connect. It's where the Chronos connects the heavens to the earth. It's where the portals connect to Celestial Park. And it's a place for us to connect with each other and tell the stories of our adventures.
So the detail is breathtaking, from rolling gardens to mythological designs. How did the team approach blending cosmic themes with natural beauty?
Yeah, we started with something that was very familiar, an architectural style that looks very much like a World's Fair. And as you look closer into that architectural style, you're going to start to notice celestial elements, moons, stars. And that layer of celestial spreads across the entire land. And I think
now, Let's go back to that nighttime shot. That is all real, ladies and gentlemen. And if you see right there, there is Icon Park right there. Let's continue.
Entire land. And I think that just elevates something that was very familiar and makes it very special.
There's such a peaceful yet adventurous feeling to Celestial Park. What emotions were you trying to evoke with guests as they first enter?
All of the emotions. Universal's mission is to ignite the thrill of feeling fully alive. You feel the awe when you first come in and look at it. You have the thrill of Stardust Racers. There's these moments that just take your breath away, and I think it's what really makes this place special for everybody.
Okay, Adam, I've got to ask for our viewers, what are some hidden gems that you can share with us?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest hidden gem is standing behind us, so it's not really that hidden, is it? The Chronos represents everything of Celestial Park. You have the 4 medallions, which represent each one of the worlds in Epic Universe. There's a Pegasus, which represents the constellation Carousel, and there's 2 comets, which represent Stardust Racers. So the whole park is represented in the Chronos. The Chronos is the key to this whole place.
Speaking of action, if it's thrills you're after, Celestial Park has you covered. Let's go check out the high-speed excitement of Stardust Racers.
This ride is
Adam,
absolutely
this dual launch coaster is already making waves. What makes Stardust such a standout experience at Epic Universe?
I absolutely love this ride. I am so happy with the way it turned out. It delivers a level of thrill that I don't think anybody was expecting.
I mean, I'm obsessed with it. And one thing I'm specifically obsessed with is the celestial spin. Can you tell me what's going on during that midair crisscross?
Yeah, it's the coolest feeling, right? You come up off the second launch, up to the top of the hill, and then both trains are in a downward dive of a double helix. So you can literally be upside down and look and see the other train below you.
It takes your breath away.
And yes, those light up at night. Yes.
After a high-speed race through the cosmos, it's time for a different kind of spin. A magical ride on Constellation Carousel. Adam, this is no ordinary carousel. How did the team come up with the idea of constellations coming to life?
Yeah, it's so fitting for the center of Celestial Park. The plaza in front of it is called Constellation Plaza. We've got stars everywhere. Why not bring them to life and let us actually climb on them and ride them through the Milky Way?
What design details might guests not want to miss?
Yeah, if you look closely at each animal, you're going to notice small points of light and large points of light. If you connected the dots on the large points of light, you'd actually be making the constellation of the animal that you're about to ride. So if you went on the bear and connected the dots, you'd actually be making Ursa Major. My favorite thing about the Constellation Carousel is that it's never the same ride twice. There are 7 different music tracks. Each one is different choreography. Constellation Carousel is such a vibe at night. It comes alive with lighting. You literally feel like you are in an otherworldly space just gliding through the Milky Way.
Celestial Park is amazing all on its own, but it's also your gateway to even more adventures.
There's that music again.
These portals are stunning, like giant glowing gateways. How did your team approach designing these portals to represent the different worlds beyond Celestial Park?
Yeah, these portals actually serve 2 functions. The first is their wayfinding through all of Celestial Park. You can see the towers from all over and you know where you're going. The second, of course, is it is the overture for the symphony you're about to go into. We are setting the stage for the world that you're about to experience.
How important was it for your team to create a seamless transition between these worlds?
I think the portals are essential to the entire Epic experience. As you step through them, you start to experience the sounds and the lights of the world that you're going to as echoes. And the further you go through the portal, the louder those echoes get until you're in a completely new world.
So each portal has its own quote. What does it represent?
Yeah, the quotes over each portal are unique to the worlds that you're going to and are your call to action. They also hint at what you're about to experience.
Of course, there's plenty more to explore inside Celestial Park, from incredible dining and retail to nighttime fountain shows.
Pizza Moon, Oak and Tavern Steakhouse, Fountain.
And if you're looking to stay right at the heart of the adventure, you'll find Universal Helios Grand Hotel, a Lowe's Hotel, at the edge of Celestial Park, where the beauty of the heavens and the magic of Epic Universe come together like nowhere else. Celestial Park sets the stage for everything that makes Epic Universe unforgettable, from cosmic thrills to peaceful stargazing moments. Adam, thanks to you and the entire Universal Creative team for giving us a glimpse into the wonder of Celestial Park.
It was so much fun to show you around.
And this is just the beginning, a place where stories unfold, skies open, and every journey becomes something extraordinary. Now get ready to step into your own adventure.
There it is. That beautiful nighttime shot right there. And of course, within that nighttime shot, we go back. Right there is the Grand Helios or Helios Hotel. Here we go. All right, let's do that fly through the Grand Helios Hotel. Here we go, everybody. Here we go through the Universal's Helios Grand Hotel. Now that's the back of the hotel. The pool area, as you can see. Here is the front of the hotel, everybody. As we go through the lobby here, the theme is all around you. That chandelier, that art picture. And right there is Epic Universe right there. Starbucks, of course. Now, this is a whole restaurant. I believe they serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner in this restaurant. I know. There's the pool. That is the whole bar. That cabanas, the loungers, the room. They do have different room types, but this is a theme park view right here. Bar Helios. And the top of the park, right there, is Universal Epic. Oh, breathtakingly beautiful right there. All right, so I think I've talked your ear off long enough. I think we built up the anticipation. We are here to talk about Universal's Celestial Goodnight. What is going to look like? What could this look like? And you know what maybe should be, what it could be, what it should be, and what might we want to see from it. That's what I meant to say. Phil, are you still here? Or if not, it's okay. I get it. Because it's showing 0 people. But hey, it's all good though. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. Let's continue on. I'm frozen, y'all. Give me a moment. Okay. All right, y'all. So I went through Perplexity AI for this. Google Gemini, and ChatGPT. Okay, so we got three different we got three different AIs to tell us clearly what could be from Universal's Celestial Goodnight. Here's a full creative plan for Universal Celestial Goodnight as a 90-minute signature nighttime experience that turns Epic Universe into one unified emotional finale. With Celestial Park, the main fountain, the surrounding fountains, the Celestians, and the audience all participating in one evolving symphony. The concept aligns with the park's extensive nighttime fountain identity while expanding it into a much larger storytelling event centered on the idea of the day ending, the night awakening, and tomorrow being born. Brand plan: Universal Celestial Goodnight is the nightly emotional send-off for Epic Universe, a shared ritual that makes guests feel like they've helped power the park's transformation from day to night. The brand should feel cosmic, warm, elegant, and participatory, not just spectacular. Universal already has a Celestial Park nighttime fountain identity, and the trademark phrase Celestial Goodnight has been publicly discussed as a possible nighttime show title, which makes this a strong brand extension concept. Brand pillars: unity. All lands, fountains, lights, guests, and Celestians become one experience. Wonder: the show feels larger than a fireworks finale because it is immersive across the entire park. Soul: the score should feel emotional, orchestral, and spiritually uplifting. Participation: audience gestures, motion, voice moments, and lighting responses make guests a part of the show. Renewal: the final message is not goodbye, but rest, dream, and return. Tagline options: the night the park breathes as one, a symphony of day, night, and tomorrow, where Epic Universe says goodnight. One park, one sky, one good night. Now, I'm going to be real with you. That one park, one sky, one good night, that's my favorite one. It's simple, it's clean, and it says everything that needs to be said. So then the concept plan: the show should be structured as a 90-minute living ceremony rather than a single explosive performance. That length gives room for a gradual emotional arc, multiple music movements, storytelling moments, and repeat fountain waves that let guests settle in, participate, and experience the whole park as a part of the show. The existing Cosmos Fountain show already uses choreographed water, light, and music in Celestial Park, so this concept scales that foundation into a park-wide narrative event. Story arc: thus awakening, the park transitions from daylight energy into twilight. Number 2, the calling of the Celestians. They emerge as keepers of rhythm, memory, and wonder. And the reason why I wanted to add Celestians, give me one moment, y'all. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. Sorry. The reason why I wanted the Celestians, because remember there was supposed to be Celestians as live entertainment, and we never got to hear from them after the grand opening. I'm like, if we're going to do Universal Celestial Goodnight, the Celestians have to be included, right? So the park listens. Guests are invited into the ritual through lighting cues, sound pulses, and call and response moments. Night fully arrives. Fountains, architecture, and pathways become one instrument. The Symphony of Tomorrow, the finale, blends joy, calm, and anticipation for the next day. Show language: the day that was, the night that is, what is to come. Rise, reflect, rejoice, and rest. Game plan: this should be built as a repeatable nightly event, not as a one-off spectacle. The operation needs to support high guest volume, repeat attendance, and flexible run time depending on park crowding, weather, and season. Universal's existing fountain show structure suggests the park is already designed for a major nighttime centerpiece, so the game plan should just focus on scaling guest flow and consistency. Operational goals: make Celestial Park the obvious nighttime hub of the resort. Create a reason for guests to stay in the park after dark. Give guests a shared emotional peak that works even on repeat visits. Use the show to drive food, merchandise, and hotel stay value. Build a signature moment that feels uniquely Epic Universe. Audience behavior goals: guests arrive 30 to 45 minutes early to claim viewing spots. Guests stay for the full runtime because the show evolves in chapters. Guests talk about the Celestians, fountain patterns, and finales must-see moments. The show becomes the park's social media signature. Marketing plan. Marketing should position Celestial Goodnight as the heart of the Epic Universe nighttime identity instead of selling it as just a fountain show. The campaign should sell itself as the park's emotional closing ceremony, a nightly event that transforms the entire destination. Since public discussion is already linked Celestial Goodnight to a possible Epic Universe nighttime show, the marketing can lean into anticipation, mystery, and cosmic elegance. Campaign phases tease abstract stars, water, sound, and silhouette imagery, reveal the Celestian fountain choreography, and park-wide lighting. Launch emotional narrative spots showing families, couples, and fans reacting together. Sustain recurring mini campaigns around seasonal versions, holidays, and special finales. Channels and tactics: short in social short form video with fountain beats and audience reactions. In-park screens promote the start time and join the ritual messaging. Hotel messaging that frames the show as the final must-do of the day. Merchandise tied to Goodnight, lunar energy, and celestial theme. A signature hashtag and nightly countdown of content. And logistics plan: a 90-minute show across the main fountain and surrounding fountains requires a tightly managed show systems network. The fountain programming needs to be time-coded, synchronization with lighting, audio zones, possible projection elements, and guest interaction prompts, all controlled from a central show system. Because the park already supports the fountain spectacle and has publicly associated with nighttime show expansion, the logistics should build on that foundation with redundancy and zone-based flexibility. Give me one moment, y'all. Give me one moment, y'all. Okay, got it. Okay. Let's continue on here. Just had to add that there. The logistics should build on that foundation with redundancy and zone-based flexibility. Core system: central show control with backup, fail over, distributed audio throughout Celestial Park, programmable fountain zones around the park perimeter and central hub, lighting control for buildings, pathways, trees, and more. Celestian performance units, either live performance or hybrid live/specialty appearances. Guest interaction text such as wristband style lighting, phone prompts, or environmental cues if desired. Crowd flow and safety: multiple viewing rings with primary, secondary, overflow zones. Clear entry and exit routes before and after the show. ADA, American Disabilities Act viewing areas with obstructed sight lines. Weather contingency modes that preserve the show value in wind or light rain. Strict timing windows to coordinate guest transportation and dining departures. 90-minute structure: a practical version of the show will be divided into 6 15-minute acts. This keeps the runtime long enough to feel epic while giving the audience clear emotional shifts and opportunities for different fountain movements to shine. It also lets the Celestians appear in phases rather than continuously, which increases impact. So the Twilight opening, 0 to 15 minutes. The park-wide awakening and audience arrival into the ritual. The Celestian call, 15 to 30 minutes. The Guardians gather and begin shaping the night. Memory of the day, 30 to 45 minutes, a reflective moment honoring the day that was. So imagine the Celestians coming up to you and saying, hey, what did you do today? Tell us more about it. Gather around the fountain, things of that energy, right? Living night 40 to 60, 45, 60 minutes, highest energy fountain and light sequence. What's to come 60 to 75 minutes, a more hopeful dream-like movement with audience participation. And final good night 75 to 90 minutes, full part crescendo emotional send-off. The Celestian should function as the human spirit of the show, not just decorative performance. They can guide transitions, invite audience participation, serve as the emotional bridge between the park's technology and storytelling. And 90-minute format, they should appear in recurring ways rather than staying on stage continuously, so each entrance feels special and the show remains dynamic. Celestian functions: opening the ceremonial night, leading call and response moments with the audience, moving between fountain zones as living conductors, marking major transitions from day to night and night to tomorrow, closing the show with the final good night blessing. Signature moments: to make the show memorable, it needs a few anchor moments people will talk about the next day. These should be emotionally distinct and not technically loud. One good example would be a park breath moment where all the fountains pause, all lighting softens, and the Celestians ask the audience to raise their hands or light sources before the entire park blooms in synchronized response. So imagine, right? Imagine you have, give me a moment here. Imagine you have your flashlights up, right? You can't even see me now. I know. There we go. So imagine you have your flashlight up, right? Everybody got their cell phone flashlight up as the lights are going up, right? So that would be cool. Let's continue here. Hang on a second, y'all. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it's over. Because I believe I'm still live. Hang on. I'm still live. Hang on. Okay, yep. I'm still live. Hang on. Okay, I'm still live. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Child, I've been you've been on YouTube for long enough. You know what could happen, right? So I want to make sure I didn't do anything wrong. We are still live on tour. We are all good to go. Okay. Potential anchors: the first full park fountain ripple, a silent to symphonic transition, audience lit constellation reveal across Celestial Park, a park-wide crescendo where all fountain rings answer the central fountain, the final lullaby like exit in a warm, hopeful last image. Practical recommendation for real-world operation: I would treat the 90-minute version as a special edition and create a short nightly version for standard operations. That gives you universal flexibility for capacity, staffing, weather, and guest fatigue while preserving the event's prestige. The long format can be used for peak seasons, holidays, media nights, and ticketed premium experiences. I can turn this into a professional pitch deck outline, one-page trade treatment, or a show-by-show minute rundown next. So, you know what? Let's see something. Let's do a show-by-show rundown. Why not? Let's see what Perplexity AI would have to say here. Let's see. All right, so here we go, y'all. So this is the 90-minute rundown, okay? 0 to 5 minutes. Twilight hush. The park dims from edge to center with soft celestial chimes, low fountain pulses, and the first ambient cues inviting guests to settle in. 5 to 10 minutes. First awakening. The main fountain begins a slow rise and fall pattern, while surrounding fountains answer in gentle ripples like the park taking its first breath. 10 minutes to 15 minutes, the Celestians arrive. Celestians enter as visible guides in the tone with hand motions, lantern-like line, and a quiet call to join the night. 15 to 20 minutes, the day remembered, right? Visual theme, musical themes reflect the park's daylight energy, or brighter motifs and visual callbacks that feel warm, nostalgic, and reflective. Guest invitation, Celestians cue the audience into a participation moment such as raised hands, synchronized lights, or soft vocal hum carried through the park. And right here, with the guest invitation, the Celestians could ask, does any guest have a funny story that happened to them while they were here with us upon this day? And then you become part of the show, right? 25 to 30 minutes, fountains take voice. Fountain zones begin trading rhythmic phases, moving from the center outwards. The whole part feels like one instrument. 30 to 35 minutes, the first swell music builds into a fuller orchestral phrase with strong vertical fountain bursts and widening light sweeps across Celestial Park. 30 to 40 minutes, land memory movement. The briefly nods to different worlds of Epic Universe, the musical color and fountain textures, as if each land is sending its energy into the night. 40 to 45 minutes, silence and shimmer. A near still interlude creates emotional contrast with glittering lights, soft water mist, and suspended dreamlike pause. 45 to 50 minutes, night fully opens, tempo lifts, the fountains become more interactive, and the park feels fully alive as an nocturnal symphony. 50 to 55 minutes, Celestian procession. The performers rather move through the space as conductors of wonder, guiding the audience from one visual chapter to the next. 55 to 60 minutes, audience pulse. Guests become part of the rhythm through coordinated line clapping patterns or a simple vocal refrain that the park answers back. 60 to 65 minutes, the heart movement. This is the emotional center of the show with the richest melody, the fullest fountain choreography, and the most intimate Celestian presence. 65 to 70, what's to come. The tone shifts forward-looking, using brighter harmonic lifts and rising fountain arcs to suggest tomorrow's adventures. 70 to 75 minutes, the Great Cascade. All fountain fields began to synchronize more tightly, creating the sense that the entire park is now moving as one body. 70 to 80 minutes, the Luminous Peak. The biggest musical and visual crescendo lands here. The strongest interplay of central fountain, surrounding fountains, light and sound. 80 minutes to 85 minutes, Goodnight. Blessing the Celestians, slow the energy and guide the audience into a calm, grateful closing ritual. And then 85 to 90 minutes, final rest of the park sells into a soft final refrain, ending with a lingering celestial image that feels like a promise of return. So, right. I know. How cool is that? So, hey, welcome in. We are talking about Universal Celestial Goodnight. Just talking about what could this show look like, and that's what we're doing right now. Glad to have you here. So, beat design. The show should feel like one long emotional arc rather than 90 separate minutes of motion. The first half is about arrival, memory, and gathering. The second half is about communion, release, and renewal. This structure works well because the existing Cosmos Fountain show already functions as a closing time ritual in Celestial Park, which supports the idea of a longer, more immersive nightly culmination. Celestian interaction. The Celestians should not simply perform. They should conduct the audience through the show. Their interaction moments should be sparse but intentional, so each one feels meaningful, especially during the 20 to 25, 50 to 60, and 80 to 85 minute beats. Our rule is that every Celestial appearance should either launch a musical change, trigger guest participation, or close a chapter. Fountain language. The fountain should be treated like sections of an orchestra. The main fountain is the lead voice. The hour fountains are the harmony, and the park-wide water fill is the sustained chord. In the strongest sections, the choreography should move in waves from center to edge, so guests feel the energy expanding through the whole park. That approach also matches public descriptions of Epic Universe's current fountain show as a music and light finale in Celestial Park, typically presented near park close. guest experience. Guests should feel that they are a part of the ritual, not just watching a performance. The best participation moments are simple enough for a large crowd to follow. Raise your hand, hold a light, hum a note, or mirror motion from the Celestians. That keeps the show elegant and scalable while still giving the audience a personal, emotional role. So there it is there. Not too bad, right? I know. But we're not even done yet. This was just Perplexity AI. Now, of course, we're going to go to Google Gemini next, right? But in addition to that, I'm going to go to ChatGPT as well, right? So, like I said, I want to do something a little bit different. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 3-minute commercial break so that way you can rest with what you just heard, right? And then when we come back, we'll go to Google Gemini and see what they have to say. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe right after this. Give me a moment here. And before we get started with a 3-minute break, I'm going to have Mark Woodbury take us into the break.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, indeed. Yes, I had to stump some Goombas. So guess what? If you don't like the live, you're going to turn into a Goomba. I don't want you to be that. I want you to be human. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We just got done seeing what Universal Celestial Goodnight could look like through Perplexity AI. What I got from that was basically this 1 hour and 30-minute celebration is the show that does everything and then some. And like I said before, and I forgot to read this, my bad, Phil, to you. By the way, be interesting if they implement the Celestial People to introduce the show, the Queen of the Celestial People. Because remember, the Celestians were supposed to be a part of the live entertainment, but they got cut. So this is bringing the Celestians to the forefront until we could get that Celestians, how they came to be dark ride that I came up with on the Attraction Ideas live stream. I came up with 6 rides and a Celestial Cave that can be a lounge and an arcade, or 7 all new rides in Celestial Park. Go back to that live stream and you'll see all of them. And I just think about the facial recognition technology that they're experimenting with at Dark Universe. If you added those 6 rides, right, with the Celestial Cave, right, which by the way would be a great way to end your night. You are at the Celestial Cave, and the big screens, you see the fountains and everything else and all that stuff. And yes, the Universal Celestial Goodnight would engage with the Celestial Cave, right? Or you can have all 7 rides, right? And all 7 rides in Celestial Park will engage with the fountain and Universal Celestial Goodnights. There is that. All right, let's go to Google Gemini here, because Google Gemini also has some thoughts on what Universal Celestial Goodnight could look like here. So let's get to that. Here we go. Universal Celestial Goodnight, a signature symphony. This plan outlines a massive 90-minute nighttime spectacular for Universal Epic Universe. This moves beyond a standard fireworks show. Celestial Goodnight transforms the entire park into a living, breathing musical instrument, merging the park's kinetic energy with the spiritual grace of the Celestians. Now, in the Perplexity AI proposal, they said make the show shorter, so like a 40-minute show. I'm going to tell you the reason why I'm making it 90 minutes, right? Let's just say the show is from 10 p.m. to 11:30. You don't think they're going to say, oh, you don't think the Celestials will say, you know what? This is our park. We are over this park. And so from right now from the end of this Celestial Goodnight, we'll give you 1 extra hour of celestial magic hour. We're giving you an extra celestial magic hour. Go forth, prosper, and have fun. From 11:30 to 12:30, come on. Or you can do extra celestial hours instead of doing a nighttime ticket. Just saying. Not saying the nighttime ticket is bad, but that's why I'm making it 90 minutes, because if you think about it, then they would have to extend the park from 11:30 all the way to at least either 1 in how can I put it? If this show happened from 10 p.m. to 11:30 p.m., they would have to extend to at least 12 a.m., right? 30 extra minutes, 12:30 a.m., 1 extra hour, or extend to 1:30 in the morning, right? So I'm making it 1 hour and 30 minutes. That way we can all get extended hours, okay? So everything has a plan. Here we go. This plan outlines a massive 90-minute nighttime spectacular for Universal Epic Universe, moving beyond a standard fireworks show. Celestial Goodnight transforms the entire park into a living, breathing musical instrument, merging the park's kinetic energy with the spiritual grace of the Celestians. Brand plan: heartbeat of the cosmos, brand essence, connection, transcendence, and the cynical beauty of time, value proposition. Unlike any other park finale, this is an immersive, soulful symphony where the guest isn't just a spectator, they are the final note in the song. Positioning the emotional anchor of Epic Universe, it reinforces the park as a place of discovery and wonder that stays with you long after the gates close. Tone and voice eternal, grand yet deeply personal and intimate. That's the brand plan. Concept plan, a triple movement. The show is structured as a three-act symphony representing the flow of existence within the park. Day one, not day one, child. Act one, rather. Act one. The day that was 30 minutes, a nostalgic, high energy retrospective. Fountains mimic the thrills of the day's adventures, utilizing vibrant colors and rhythmic water dancing. Act two, the night that is. 30 minutes, the mood shifts to celestial calm. The celestians emerge, moving through the crowds and around the lagoon. They use interactive light stars to draw energy from the live audience, which manifests into bioluminescent ripples in the water. And also, two celestians can engage with the audience, talk to them about their day, this, that, and the third. Act three, what is to come, 30 minutes. A prophetic soaring crescendo, all fountains across the various portals of Epic Universe synchronized with the Chronos fountain. It symbolizes the infinite possibilities of tomorrow. Game plan, show mechanics. To sustain a 90-minute runtime, the show utilizes a pulse mechanic. The Great Link, every 15 minutes, a sonic boom ripples through the central fountain to the furthest reaches of the park. Celestial integration number two. Performers are on a stage. They are among the guests. They lead celestial chants and synchronized movements that trigger specific fountain sequences via hidden sensors. Number three, the living audience through wearable tech or the official app. Guest devices pulse in the harmony with the fountains, making the 10,000 plus people in the park part of the visual tapestry. Marketing plan, leave your light. The T social media star mapping campaigns where fans decode constellations to reveal snippets of the show's original score. Yeah, all new score, everybody, in addition to what they already do. The hook, the park is your instrument. Marketing focuses on the fact that the fountains react to the collective energy of the crowd. Merchandising, celestial orbs, handheld glass-like spheres that interact with the celestians and change colors based on the show's movement. VIP experience, the Stargazer's Terrace, a premium viewing area with curated dining that syncs flavors to the movements of the symphony. So that's number four, the marketing plan. Number five, the Celestial Grid. Operating a show of this scale requires precision synchronization of park-wide systems. Category synchronization requirement, ultra-low latency audio. Implementation, fiber optic backbone, linking all five worlds to the central Chronos hub for zero lag audio. Crowd flow dynamic egress, 90 minutes is a long duration. The show is designed with passive and active zones so guests can watch while moving toward the exit. Wire tech, high pressure recirculation. The fountains utilize a special filtration system to handle the 90-minute continuous symphony without depleting local reservoirs. Staff and the Star Keepers, a specialized team of 150 plus performers, celestians, and 50 plus tech operations or operators rather per night. And safety perimeter lighting, subtle integrated floor line guides guests safely during the low light night that is segment. The finale right here. The Soulful Symphony. As the 90th minute approaches, the physics of the park seem to defy gravity. Defy gravity under the western sky. What? You didn't really? Y'all really think I was just going to read Defying Gravity without singing that? Do you not know where you are on YouTube and on social media? Okay, I'm glad you know. I'm using a combination. I love what we do over here. The tactile filaments. I love what we do over here. Combination of Lemire jet technology and projection mapping. The water from the main fountain appears to rise into the sky, forming a shimmering bridge of light. Celestians lead the audience in one final collective hum. A vibration felt in the chest as the park fades into a gentle star-lit glow, whispering a good night that echoes until the next sunrise. So that is everything you need to know from Google Gemini's point of view. But of course, we need a rundown of the show. So here we go. This 90-minute soulful symphony is designed as a continuous, evolving experience rather than a single sit and watch performance. It's a living ecosystem of sound and water that transitions through three distinct movements. So the first movement, the day that was, from 0 minutes to from 0.00 to 30 minutes, focus, energy, connect, memory, and the portal echoes. So from 0 to the first 5 minutes, The gathering, called the Chronos Fountain Central Hub, emits a deep, resonant, low-frequency chime. Every light in the Celestial Park dims to a soft amber. The Celestial Trio on the Hemisphere stage begins a rhythmic tribal overture. You know, the good evening energy there from the 5 minutes to 15 minutes, echoes of the portals, fountains around each of the four portals, Harry Potter, Super Nintendo World, Owl, Murky Dark Universe, begin to awaken in sequence. As each portal fountain rises, it plays a localized, high-energy orchestral remix of that world's theme, literally washing away the day's adventures. 15 minutes to 30 minutes to connect pulse all fountains across the park engage in a high-speed chase sequence. Water jets mimic the motion of Stardust racers shooting across the dune in crisscross patterns at 60 miles per hour, accompanied by a soaring brassy heavy score that celebrates the thrill of the day. Second movement, the night that is 30 minutes to 1 hour, focus intimacy, the Celestians and audience connection. 30 to 4 minutes, the arrival of the Celestians, the tempo drops, wash cells into a glass like calm. Dozens of Celestians emerge from the crowds carrying bioluminescent stars. They perform a synchronized slow motion dance around the water's edge. Their stars change color from deep violet to soft teal. 40 to 50 minutes, the soulful symphony, the music shifts to a haunting vocal layer arrangement with no lyrics, just melodic in that flow. Choral harmonies, rather. Celestians begin interacting with guests, harvesting light when a guest touches a star staff or a sensor. A ripple of light travels from the crowd through the grass into the nearest fountain, right? 50 minutes to 1 hour, the living constellation, the main fountain and fountains at the Helios Grand Hotel begin to project 3D water sculptures of constellations, like that bird that we saw. Come on here. Yes. The music swells into a lush string-heavy ballad representing the peace of the cosmos. Let's continue here. The third movement, what is to come, 1 hour to 1 hour 30 minutes. Focus, prophecy, grandeur, and the infinite. 1 hour to 1 hour 10 minutes. The prophetic shimmer, a new futuristic electronic beat begins to layer over the orchestral score. The fountains transition from a linear flow, smooth glass rod like streams. These streams serve as projection surfaces for fleeting images of tomorrow, abstracting shapes and glowing symbols of hope. You know, I wonder something. I wonder if you could take the photos that you took in the park and add that to the show. Imagine you in the water. How cool would that be? That's what we do over here. Yes, indeed. 1 hour and 10 minutes to 1 hour and 20 minutes, the Universal Link. This is the technical peak. Every single fountain, Epic Universe, including the small interactive ones at Astronomica, synchronizes the music, hits a world beat rhythm. The Celestians lead the entire park in a synchronized arm race as they do. Water jets across the park, hitting their maximum height of 135 feet. From 1 hour to 1 hour 20 to 1 hour 25 minutes, the signature Goodnight. Music reaches a cinematic crescendo, a massive park-wide starfall. Low smoke, pyro, and glittering confetti descends. Now, I don't know how they're going to be able to, showcase glittering confetti and balloons and streamers and all that stuff. But hey, I'm sure they can do something like, fog happening all around you and stuff like that. The fountains at the Grand Helios Hotel form a massive celestial gate of water that guests can see from the exit portals. 1 hour, 25 minutes to 1 hour, 30 minutes, the fading ember. The music thins out to a single soulful violin solo. The roaming violinist. So imagine the Roman violinist. You can hear her violin in the show. One by one, the outer portal fountains go dark, leaving only the central Chronos fountain glowing a warm living gold. The Celestians bow and slowly vanish into the shadows, leaving the park in a state of tranquil wonder. Show logic summary. Main fountain role, the heartbeat leads the rhythm. Peripheral fountains, the lungs, provide the atmosphere and scale. The celestians, the conductors, bridge the gap between tech and humanity. Audience, the soul, their movement and proximity influence the light intensity, rather. Come on. Listen. I like this too. The thing I liked about the Perplexity AI, it was more about the minutia of it. This is breaking into the soul of how everybody engages with it, right? Because you got to hear how each part had a deeper emotional curiosity. It was almost like it was almost like a layered cake, right? So I would say that first one was like ice cream, good flavor. The second one was like a layered cake. Every bite you took, it was just sweeter and sweeter and sweeter bite. And as the wait for it, fireworks are going off behind us live here. Welcome in. Glad to have all you here. We are talking about Universal Celestial Goodnight and talking about what could be from this show, what we might want to see, and just trying to just have some fun and be imaginative, right, with this amazing show. So, like Phil said, we're going to do one more transition. So I'm going to let Mark Woodbury talk to us again, and then I'm going to play that 3-minute video, and then we got one more chat GPT, and then I will get my final thoughts, and then we will be done. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this rolling.
Good evening.
One more time, everybody.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Hey, welcome back in. Glad to have all of you here. We are live on tour, everybody. Talking about Universal Celestial Goodnight. We went to Perplexity AI, which for one I thought was great to be able to understand the foundation of the show. Then went to Google Gemini and then understood the flavor of the show, right? So we got the foundation from Perplexity AI. We dug into the flavors, right? Because it tasted like a layer cake through Google Gemini. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is like you are at the Grand Helios Hotel and you have bought yourself a ticket to the Grand Helios Hotel evening dinner. And you're about to have a dinner unlike anything else. That is where we are with Chat GPT, everybody. So here we go, everybody. Let's get into it. All right, Universal's Celestial Goodnight, the signature nighttime spectacle of Epic Universe, a 90-minute immersive nighttime symphony where water, music, story, celestial beings, and guests unite to celebrate the day that was, the night that is, and the tomorrow still to come. This show transforms Epic Universe itself onto the stage with the main fountain and the surrounding fountains across Celestial Park forming as one orchestrated living system. Brand plan. Brand name Universal Celestial Goodnight. Brand position, not just a nighttime show, a nightly closing ceremony for the universe. It emotionally sends guests home with wonder, gratitude, anticipation. Brand essence, the universe, saying goodnight. Brand pillars, number one, reflection, celebrate the adventures guests had across the park. Number two, connection. The audience becomes a part of the show. Number three, cosmic wonder, celestial visuals, music, water choreography, and sky effects. Number four, hope for tomorrow. In the night with inspiration for the future. Brand voice, warm, mythical, soulful, epic, but intimate. Signature tagline, every adventure deserves a beautiful good night. Number two, the concept plan. Core concept, each night the Celestians, the mythical caretakers of the cosmos, gather to reflect on the adventures that occurred, celebrate the magic happening now, and ignite the dreams of tomorrow. The show is structured like a cosmic symphony in 3 movements. You know what was so interesting about this, right? Each of the AIs said 3 movements. They didn't add anything to it. They literally thought the day that was, the night that is, and the tomorrow that's to come. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Yes, indeed. All right, let's continue on here. Number 3, act structure, 90 minutes, the day that was. 30 minutes theme reflection. The fountains awaken as the sky darkens. Music begins soft and emotional. Moments replay from the day. Laughter, rides, discoveries, friendships, families, and first-time visitors. Projected visuals across fountains show worlds from Epic Universe. The Celestians appear walking around Celestial Park, interacting with guests, right? They're talking to them. They're, high-fiving them. You know what I mean? Just creating that celestial magic, if you will. And magic is not just to Disney, everybody. Magicians have been, using magic for a long time. Okay, so nobody just has the chokehold, the stronghold, or the grip on magic. Okay, they gather glowing cosmic energy from guests. Visuals include water screens, projections, drone forming constellations, light beams across the park. In the moment, a giant water constellation map of Epic Universe appears. That's Act 1. Act 2, the night that is, 30 minutes. Theme celebration. The park becomes a living cosmic party. Music shifts upbeat. Elements include dancing fountains, drones, synchronized lighting, fireworks bursts, performers, audience interaction. Celestians activate the ring of fountains around Celestial Park. All fountains begin performing simultaneously, like an orchestra. Guests are encouraged to clap, sing, dance, light up wearable bracelets. Even, woohoo, give that audible reaction and, scream, shout, let it all out. In the words of Fergie and the Black Eyed Peas, for sure. The fountains create to the audience energy. At 3, the tomorrow that's coming, 30 minutes. Theme, hope. Music becomes inspirational and cinematic. Celestians send energy into the sky to create galaxies, star fields, future worlds, and dreams. The story message: every adventure today becomes the beginning of tomorrow's story. A massive finale builds with synchronized fountains across the park. Drones form a giant cosmic spiral. Fireworks and orchestral music. Y'all remember the media grand opening, what they did with the drones and everything? Huh? There were drones forming a giant cosmic spiral, right? The final moment, the sky becomes a glowing cosmic sunrise illusion, then fades into a single star. So then you have the celestial characters, the astral keeper, narrator of the universe, the memory gatherer, collects guest experiences from the day, the joy igniter leads to celebration. They're at 2, the dream weaver, tracks the visions of the future. Guest performers interact with guests before and during the show. But also too, I think you have all those 4, but I think that you have a elder. That's elder of the Celestians for number 5. Because 5 is, it's a core, right? Show technology. Epic Universe already has advanced fountain infrastructure, so the show expands it. Water affects 500 plus programmable fountains, 200-foot water screens, water lasers, and fog effects. Lighting, cosmic beam lights, interactive LEDs across the park. Pathway lighting synced to music. Drones, 500 plus drones forming galaxies, planets, characters, constellations. Fireworks, celestial bursts, cosmic effects, star showers. Music, a 90-minute cinematic score recorded with a full orchestra. Sound mix orchestral, cosmic sith, emotional piano, world instruments. Number 5, interactive guest experience. Guests are a part of the show. Celestial bands, LED wristbands, guests receive when entering the park. Bands sync with the show, pulse with fountains, change colors, react to cheering. The cosmic energy moment. Guests raise their hands. You're at 3. Light tracks the crowd. Energy beams shoot towards the sky. Fountain walk interaction. Guests walking around the park activate many fountain responses. Marketing plan. Marketing tagline: stay for the good night. Marketing campaign: the good night promise. Universal tells guests your day isn't complete until the universe says good night. Marketing channel: social media, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Video show: fountains dancing, drones forming galaxies, emotional guest reactions. Influencer campaign: invite travel creators, Disney, Universal bloggers, music influencers, pop culture creators as well, entertainment creators as well. Trailer launch: a cinematic trailer. The universe has watched your adventure all day. Tonight it celebrates it. Revenue strategy: the show increases revenue across the park. Food sales, nighttime desserts. Examples: cosmic milkshakes, nebula donuts, starlight cocktails. Merchandise glow. Merchandise examples: celestial bands, light capes. No capes. Shout out to Etna Mode Angus. Cosmic fountains, fountain toys. VIP viewing, premium viewing areas. Packages include desserts, drinks, and reserved seating. Logistics plan, show timing, nightly show time, 10 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Park closes at 11:30 p.m. But of course, this could extend it to 12:30 a.m. or 1 a.m. or 1:30 p.m. Right? So, viewing areas: primary viewing, the Celestial Park Fountain Plaza; secondary viewing, restaurants, walkways, bridges, and surrounding lands. Because the fountains surround the park, guests everywhere experience the show. Crowd flow: pre-show entertainment begins at 9:30 p.m. Celestials roam the park, encouraging guests to gather. Staffing required: team performance, fountain engineers, drone operators, lighting technicians, guest operations staff. Long-term impact: Celestial Goodnight becomes Epic Universe's signature moment, a social media phenomenon, the emotional finale to every visit, similar to Disney's fireworks and Vegas fountain shows, but bigger. Final moment of the show: the Ancestral Keeper says, "The universe watched your adventures today. Your laughter, your courage, your wonder. Tonight the stars carry those memories, and tomorrow they will shine even brighter. All of us in this universe good night. The final star fades, the fountains bow, soft music plays as guests leave. So, first of all, just wow. Sincerely, the final moment of the show is what got to me, right? It is the, oh my God, how can I put it, man? It's almost like, will this be here tomorrow? And let you know, listen, you have to go so we can refresh, renew, and rebirth so you can have more fun. It's not goodbye. It's just until we meet again. That was absolutely beautiful. Yes. Like I said, the Perplexity AI, it was ice cream, right? The Google Gemini was the multi-layer cake. This was the Grand Helios evening dinner. Giving you everything and then some, okay? Sincerely. My God. And like I said, too, the main thing for me was I wanted to make sure that the audience did not feel cheated, right? Because we all know that ride capacity and throughput right now is not where it needs to be. So even if you don't get on any ride, the fact that you got to hang out with the Celestrians, Mom, that Celestrian talked to me and they told me this exclusive story and da-da-da-da-da-da. And it fuels that kid for the rest of the night. Right? Let's just say that you're a solo traveler, right? Family's not with you, but you feel lonely. And you just go just to escape everything. But then you find that, hey, there's some other people that they're lonely too, and y'all go out to Oak and the Oaken Tavern and eat some barbecue, right? There's a family that, maybe they had a long day, fighting and sunscreen and water, but that family, they're hugging each other tighter. That's what theme parks do. In the words of a good friend of mine, Walt Disney, we are restorers of order, and we do that with imagination again and again and again and again. Let's continue, shall we? Oh my God, I'm trying not to cry, okay? This show doesn't even exist yet. I'm already feeling emotions. I'm a glass case of emotion. Shout out to Ron Burgundy, who disrespectfully came into my live stream last night. Ron, I'm still pissed off at you. But that glass case of emotion thing is very real. All right, so let's continue on because we're not done yet. We are not done yet. And by the way, if that voice of the ancestral keeper sounds familiar, on behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true, we welcome you to Epcot and World Showcase. Tonight, we gather around the fire, the good, the bad, and the space of we thought we couldn't make it, but we did it anyway, in the middle. As it's been done thousands and thousands of years before us, now we gather around the fire to share the light. Welcome to Reflections of Earth. Bum, 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 bum. We're bringing that back. Bringing that back. Yes, that would be so cool. I like to know the Celestian people myself. Good, the bad, the ugly, you mean to say. Well, I was trying to clean it up, Phil, because we are in a park with children, the good, the bad, the difficulties in the middle, just because you want to say ugly in such a nice park. Let's continue, though, everybody, because we're not done yet. Now, Celestial Goodnight, the living universe system where every ride, restaurant, and land contributes energy to the finale throughout the day. Let's see what that is all about. Universal Celestial Goodnight, the living universe system, expand the signature nighttime spectacle at Universal Epic Universe. The living universe system turns the entire park into a story engine that builds toward the 90-minute finale every night. Instead of the nighttime show simply starting at 10 p.m. now, the show that we just talked about, that is the 90-minute show, okay? This is just an idea, okay? Actually, all of what I've said is just ideas, okay? I don't know if any of this is going to happen. We're just speculating. We're just talking. We're just having a good time, okay? With the possibilities of what can be through the power of AI. AI is a resource, not the source. AI is a resource, not the source. AI is a resource, not the source. Instead of the nighttime show simply starting at 10 p.m., the show quietly begins the moment guests enter the park in the morning. Every ride, restaurant, attraction, fountain, and guest interaction feeds cosmic energy into the show. The result, the audience feels like they help power the universe. Core idea, Epic Universe behaves like a living galaxy. Throughout the day, guests generate celestial energy through experiences, examples, riding attractions, celebrating birthdays, eating special foods, playing games, interacting with the Celestians. This energy gets collected and stored into the celestial core, the main fountain. At night, the energy powers Celestial Goodnight, meaning every show is slightly different every night. So imagine the more that people engage with Epic Universe, the bigger the finale. But the less people engage, the show is the show. So how the show begins, runs, and ends is up to you. Ladies and gentlemen, as the fireworks are going off behind us, you can't get better than that type of timing right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Let's continue on here. Sounds very interesting. The celestial energy system, energy sources throughout the park. Each land generates its own type of energy. Example system. Land, Nintendo World, Energy Type Joy, Dark Universe, Courage Energy, Wizarding World, Wonder Energy, How to Train Your Dragon, Adventure Energy, and Celestial Park Dream Energy. These energies appear visually throughout the park. Fountain energy indicators during the day. The fountains slowly change color based on energy levels. Examples, blue equals wonder, gold equals joy, purple equals dreams, red equals courage, green equals adventure. Yes, visually see the universe filling up. Celestial Interaction Program. The Celestians roam the park during the day. Their job is to collect energy from the guests. Hello, I'm Kamek. I'm from Super Nintendo World, and I'm here to collect energy. You with Bowser, mommy! Kamek, I will beat you. Get away from me. I'm sorry, miss. You watched the Super Mario Brothers movie and the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I that's not who I am. That was a movie version. I am Kamek. In real life, I'm actually a very nice guy. And Bowser, Kamek, are you cowarding and being kind? That's not what we do. I'm sorry, sire. I must be evil. You get it all over here on our channel. Yes, the hell you do. Let's continue on. Their job is to collect energy from guests. They interact with guests through many performances, storytelling, blessings, ceremonies, dance interactions, photo moments. When guests participate, the Celestial gives them a celestial spark. This spark activates their celestial band. The Celestial Band system. Guests can purchase or receive Celestial Bands, LED wristbands. These bands interact with the park. Features light up when near fountains. Change color based on energy type. Activate hidden effects. Sync with rides. Sync with the nighttime show. During the finale, thousands of bands light up simultaneously across the park. The audience literally becomes part of the galaxy. know, this is reminding me of something. I wonder if there's technology. I wonder if there's some technology that reminds me of.
There's nothing else like Universal's Volcano Bay. But what really sets Volcano Bay apart is this. Tapu Tapu, the wearable that lets you make the most of your day at Volcano Bay. Everyone gets, there's nothing else like Universal.
Now, I wonder how you utilize Tapu Tapu.
So when guests come in Volcano Bay, every guest will receive a Tapu Tapu wearable. The exciting thing is that guests now have the opportunity to really put everything in a locker. Their credit card, their phone, things that normally they would need to hold and have. Now they can put that in a locker, not worry about it, and just have a really fun day. With the Tapu Tapu wearable, guests can tap to pay, they can tap to play, they can tap to snap with all of our photo capture. It works really for everything, inclusive of virtual line and our lockers.
Locker there. There. Oh my God! Oh, wait a minute! Wait a bit! Braylon Lee, you! Oh my God! No, Braylon Lee did not just do that live. Oh my God! Oh my! Oh no! No, Braylon, you did not just do that. You did not. Oh my God. No, you did not just do that. You did not just do that. Live, motherfucker. Oh my God. You did not just do that. Did I just bring Tapu Tapu technology to Epic Universe? I think I did. I think I did. Now, Tapu Tapu could happen at Volcano Bay, and you have a celestial band. Could you have a adventure band for Hours of Adventure? And could you have a pass band for the Studios Park? Virtual queues, interactive stations, paying for things. Universal, I'm going to tell you something right now. You built a whole new theme park, and you mean to tell me that y'all can't bring Tapu Tapu back? You made all new technology for a new theme park that hasn't existed. Get to work on bringing back Tapu Tapu, because it is integral to the park. And not to mention, too, y'all are the best theme park. I don't call y'all water park because y'all have created yourselves. You guys have created Volcano Bay as a theme park. Water is life and life is joy. Y'all made Volcano Bay the best theme park because nobody has to wait. You can enjoy the park. Get to work, damn it. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. If you need help, call me, beat me if you need to reach me. Shout out to Kim Possible. Yes, indeed. Good work, sir. You innovated our conversation we had earlier this week. You're welcome, good sir. Let's continue on here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. During the finale, Fragile. Shout out to the Christmas story. Thousands of bands light up simultaneously across the park. The audience literally becomes a part of the galaxy. Secret daytime activations throughout the day. Hidden cosmic events happen. Examples: cosmic fountain surges, random fountain choreography happens every other hour. Guests gather around to watch. Celestial gatherings. Short 5-minute performances by Celestians. They teach guests a cosmic movement ritual. This movement returns during the nighttime show. Dream messages. Guests write dreams or wishes. These messages get scanned in the show system. At night, some appear inside drone constellations. Time payoff. When the celestial Goodnight begins, the system reveals how much energy the park generated that day. Example narration. Today, the universe gathered 1.2 million moments of joy, 800,000 sparks of courage, 950,000 dreams. And by the way, because each day is different, the stats will be different. Yeah, I know. You're amazed. Your mind is blown and you're beside yourself. I know. It's a lot to take it. I know. Okay, we gotta get. Listen, I'm gonna guide you through this thing. This is what we do over here. The fountains visually display the energy levels, meaning guests feel ownership of the show. The living fountain orchestra. The fountains throughout Celestial Park become a distributed orchestra. Fountains behave like instruments. Examples: fountain type: tall jet fountains, instrument row, brass section; low dancing fountains, the strings; mist fountains, the choir; water cannons, the percussion. During the finale, all fountains synchronize across the entire park. Guests feel surrounded by the show. 8 p.m. Or not 8 p.m., child. Part 8. It's been a long day. Don't at me. The Celestial Parade of Light. Before the nighttime show, 9:30, a procession of Celestians move through the park, collecting final energy. They carry glowing staves, cosmic lanterns, star orbs. Guests join behind them, forming a cosmic parade leading to Celestial Park. This builds anticipation. The first parade where people can join in. Like a second line in New Orleans, Louisiana, baby. Let Townhall roulette, let the good times roll, baby. The grand finale, number 9, the grand finale of the Cosmic Awakening. The finale uses the energy gathered during the day visual procession. The celestial core begins glowing, energy spread throughout the fountain work. Drones lift into the sky, constellations form above the park. The entire fountain ring erupts in synchronized choreography. Then the sky fills with a massive cosmic spiral galaxy. Music swells. The ancestral keeper speaks. Today you lived your story. Tonight the universe celebrates it. And tomorrow new stars will rise. Merchandise ecosystem, the living universe system creates new products, top sells celestial bands, light capes, cosmic lanterns, star wands, and fountain toys. These items interact with the show. I'm trying to think of something. No. Could you take the Chronos and then inside the portal of the Chronos on each ear, Could those light up? Oh, Braylon, shut your ass up! Oh my God! 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 No! Oh, I wonder if you could have like a Chronos necklace, and when you press it, it can interact with the show. Oh my God! No. Oh my God, Brandon, you're losing it, sir. You're just losing it. You're just losing it, sir. You're losing it. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if there could be like, oh my God. I wonder if there could be like different, you remember the Tapu stations, right? I wonder if for all 5 worlds. Oh, I need to say this on the big screen because y'all gonna really lose y'all fucking minds with this. Thank you, Linnell Stiller. Thank you so much. Now I already said the Cosmos ears, they light up right inside the ears, right? And maybe the center button, you press it here, and then the ears go, and then that energy gets sent somehow, maybe. And then the Cosmos necklace, you press the middle button, and then it does that. But I wonder if the overseers of each park, is time for the Celestial Goodnight Super Nintendo World. Who is the most valuable person that showcased wonder? And actually, let's go back to it because I'm gonna do the whole thing. Yeah, that's what we do around here. Yep, we take the inch and make it a mile. Give me a moment. Let's go back to it. Let's go back. Who was the best one who created Joy Energy? Saya, Lil Susie. Lil Susie, come here. You will be the Celestian for Nintendo World. Stand at your podium right there, young lady. That Celestial podium for Nintendo World. Get ready to use your Celestial band all show long. Now, who in Dark Universe showed Courage Energy? I believe Steven. Sir Steven showed Courage. Sir Steven, get at your Dark Universe Celestial stomping ground there with your Celestial band. Who showed Wonder Energy in the Wizarding World? I believe Tom did. Tom, come over here, sir. Get to your Wizarding World Celestial Park podium. Thank you. Who in the How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk did their thing today? I believe it was Beatrice. Beatrice, get to your Isle of Berk podium, dear. And finally, the Celestians. Who is the MVC, the most valuable Celestian? Oh my God, there were so many giving Dream Energy today. It's difficult. It's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. I think I'm sorry, it's a lot of names. A lot of names. I think Giandra, you will be the most valuable Celestian. You 5 will use your Celestial bands and tap them on those podiums throughout the show. It is time for the Celestial Goodnight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I went there. And I went there, and I went there. Universal, you do any of this shit, we're going to have some problems. Okay, we're going to have some problems. We're going to have some very, very toxic problems out. I don't want any problems from you all, and you certainly don't want any problems with me. But I just gave you cosmic, the Chronos ears with a button that you press it, in the middle here. Then Chronos, go lights up on both sides, and it interacts with the show, and Chronos necklace there, and then I chose 5 amazing everyday people that did great with each energy and get to interact with the show. Let's continue. My God. My God. My God. Okay, kids especially love this. Back to the merchandise ecosystem there. Social media virality, the living universe system is designed to dominate social media viral moments. 500 drones forming galaxies, fountains dancing across the park, crowded wristbands light up, guests raising energy into the sky. Every guest becomes a content creator. And the 5 people that got to be chosen as the MVPs of each land, guess what they get? You want to know what they get? Oh, y'all may not like this. When the park is going to stay open with this show at least until like 12:30. Those 5 people, along with their group of people, so you gotta be with the group in order to be there, so you can't just walk out. You gotta be there from the top of the show. Those 5 individuals will get to stay in the park 1 extra hour. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did I just create a viral anchor where every night 5 different individuals will get an extra hour to ride any ride, to go to any attraction, to go get an extra meal, to go shopping, and then they get promoted on Universal Orlando social media pages. And because they're going to have so much fun for that extra hour, they're going to post the content on their social media channels, and then that creates organic social media traffic for Epic Universe. Did I just do that? Yes, the hell I did. I'm available for hire. I really am. Let's continue on, everybody. Yes, indeed. Revenue impact. Nighttime spectaculars dramatically increase park revenue. Projected benefits: longer guest stays, more food sales, more merchandise purchases, higher ticket value perception. Estimated additional revenue potential: $200 million to $400 million annually. $200 million to $400 million annually. $200 million to $400 million annually. From merchandise, VIP viewing, nighttime food sales, and return visits. Wow, that's amazing. Why this would be revolutionary? No theme park show currently builds story throughout the entire day, right? Collects guest participation data or data, changes the finale nightly, uses the entire park as a stage. This turns Epic Universe into the first truly living theme park show. Final version. When guests leave Universal Epic Universe, they feel something emotional. The park didn't just entertain them, the universe celebrated them. The park didn't just entertain them, the universe celebrated them. The park didn't just entertain them, the universe celebrated them. Now, I got one more. I was like, no, my emotional soul can't take it, Braylon. My God, you are despicable. And thank you very much. Yes, I know that. Thank you. I am the chemical X of media. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Now, Celestial Goodnight, the global icon show, which will make Epic Universe's nighttime show bigger than Disney fireworks worldwide and turn into one of the most famous shows on Earth. Yeah. Let's see it. I also said yes, and what will be the Celestian script for the entire 90-minute show? So here we go. Universal Celestial Goodnight, the global icon show, the signature nighttime spectacle at Universal Epic Universe. Before the full script, here's the final evolution of the concept, how this becomes one of the most famous nighttime shows in the world. While this becomes a global icon, Universal decides the show to be emotionally powerful like Disney fireworks, technologically groundbreaking like Las Vegas fountain spectacles, participatory guest power the finale. But the real difference, the entire park becomes the orchestra. Not just fireworks, not just fountains, the whole universe performs. Global icon features. The 360 Universe stage, Celestial Park, becomes a 360-degree amphitheater. The fountain is the conductor. The surrounding fountains act as instruments. Music travels across the parkways. Guests feel the show move around them. Number 2, the Sky Galaxy moment in the finale. 1,000 drones create a spiral galaxy above the park. The galaxy slowly rotates, then transforms into symbols from each world of the park. And if you don't believe that can happen, I want to bring your attention to something. Do you mind? Now, I wonder what this was. What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, my Lord, that was from the media grand opening. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Did I use publicly available information to take an inch and make it a motherfucking ass mile? I did. Wow. Shout out to Attractions 360. Oh my God. Oh my God. No.
Good evening. I'm Mark Woodbury, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Universal Destinations and Experiences. On behalf of our entire organization, it is my honor to welcome you to Universal Epic Universe. This moment marks a significant milestone in our company's journey to redefine the theme park experience for our global audience and for generations of families to come. It would not have been possible without the vision and support of our corporate leadership at Comcast NBC Universal, our colleagues at Universal Pictures, DreamWorks, as well as our partners at Nintendo, Warner Brothers Discovery, the Lowe's Corporation, and state and local officials. What you have seen, felt, and experienced tonight is a product of the immense creative talent, technical prowess, and operational excellence of all of our incredibly dedicated teams at Universal Destinations and Experiences. To all involved, I want to extend our heartfelt gratitude. Now it is my pleasure to introduce my good friend and our creative consultant, Steven Spielberg.
Mark, thank you. In each of us lies the desire to explore new worlds in search of adventure, joy, discovery, and even to face our fears. Through amazing stories and unforgettable characters, we are introduced to these incredible worlds we only dare imagine, and in the process, we discover the hero in ourselves. Universal Epic Universe has brought those worlds to life. All the sights, sounds, and feelings you've come to love in a way that can only be described as epic.
Oh my God. Don't you do it. Don't. You better stand still, stand down, and lay down, Universe. You better not. Oh, you're just not going to listen. Okay, go. Oh, well, if you're going to do it on my live stream, then lay it out. You see, Universal's so calm, they're not gonna come back. They're not gonna come at me or try to take me down. There it is. I mean, that was Nintendo. This is Dark Universe here. Actually, my bad. That might have been Harry Potter. This might be Dark Universe. Yep, okay. We cooking with gas now. Truly one of the best grand opening fireworks I have ever seen. I can only imagine what it was to be there in person on May 22nd, 2025. I'll train your dragon, I'll avert. Lego. Oh, I love what the fuck we do over here. Man. Truly incredible. minute. Okay. Wait, hang on. Something is happening in the sky besides fireworks. Wait, hang on. Oh my God. No. Is that oh my yeah. Okay, Universal. All right. Yes, sir. I mean, what else the fuck you want? What else?
Thank you for joining us. This memorable evening would not have been complete without you. We hope that the memories of tonight's celebration will stay with you until your next epic adventure.
Sebastian. What you want me to do? Shout out to Attractions 360 for that. What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? That was from the grand opening. What?
Did you know that AI is set to create 97 million new jobs by 2025?
You just heard that, right? 97 million new jobs AI is set to create by 2025, according to the World Global Economic Forum. What you want me to do? Let's get back to ChatGPT. How many drones did the Sky Galaxy moment include? Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that because I think that was the grand opening fireworks show. 1,000 plus drones creating a spiraling galaxy above the park, or a Kronos, as the fireworks are going off behind us here, ladies and gentlemen. And the epic word and the epic typography font. The galaxy slowly rotates. We did see a galaxy rotating in the sky in drone form. Mm-hmm. Yes. Then it transforms into symbols from each world of the park. Well, I'm just going to assume right down now, I'm going to tell you right now, if it can turn into the Kronos, I'm sure it could turn into a Frankenstein. I'm sure it could turn into a Mario. I'm sure it could turn into a Harry Potter. I'm sure it could turn into a Toothless. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it could turn, well, already turned into the Kronos, so they're all 5 symbols of the park. This moment becomes a Sittner social media. The celestial light crowd, every guest wearing a celestial band lights up simultaneously. The park becomes a sea of living stars. Aerial shots show, and by the way, this could be drone shots or courtesy of BioReconstruct. And you know what? Actually, that's how BioReconstruct can be armed by Universal. Hire him to do the drone shots for Universal Celestial Goodnight. Because that brother knows how to do some damn good footage, okay? Yes, he does. Shout out to BioReconstruct. Like, comment, share, subscribe to BioReconstruct on YouTube and all of his social media platforms. Continuing on. The Fountains Symphony, instead of fountains acting randomly, they perform like a true orchestra. Violins, dancing fountains, brass, high-pressure jets, percussion, water cans, choir, mist effects. Now, the full 90-minute Celestian script. The show is guided by 4 celestial beings: Astral Keeper, Narrator, Memory Gatherer, Guardian of the Day's Adventures, Joy Igniter, Spirit Celebration, Dream Weaver, Guardian of Tomorrow. And then, of course, the Elder. There will be an Elder who is from the Celestian Park Library. Act 1, The Day That Was. 0 to 30 minutes. Soft music begins. The fountain slowly awakens. Stars begin appearing across the sky. Travelers of the universe, the stars have been watching you today. They've watched your laughter, your bravery, your curiosity. Across every world in this universe, stories were written. Fountains, showing projections of adventures. The Memory Gatherer walks through the crowd. You know, being in this wonderful park that I've been a part of for thousands of years, I never thought it could glow more beautifully, but it has glowed beautifully tonight because of each and every single one of you. Every adventure that you have had leaves a spark, a laugh shared between friends. I see you over there. I saw y'all in Dark Universe earlier today eating on some turkey legs. One of you need to have some table manners. A scream of excitement on a daring ride. I remember my first time riding Stardust Racers. I was terrified out of my mind. And a dream discovered for the very first time. I know seeing the flying Toothless overhead must have been a fascinating sight for some of you. Who wants to talk about their time with Toothless today? Water screen shows silhouettes of guests enjoying the park. Some of your memories from the photos that you took are in the show. Just like that Disney World promotion where they took all the pictures and just made a huge photo collage. I remember that. Astral Keeper. Tonight we gather those sparks. Tonight we remember and we gather around the light to share what we have learned, how we have engaged, and relaxing each other to know that we can all do this again tomorrow. I love what the fuck we do over here. Fountains rise higher. Constellations form above the park. Act 2, the night that is 30 to 60 minutes. Music becomes energetic. Joy Igniter bursts onto the scene. Why remember quietly when we can celebrate loudly? Music explodes. Fountains dance rhythmically. Guest celestial bands begin glowing. Joy Ignite. Universe, wake up! The fountains around the park activate. Celestial Park activate. Celestial Park activate. 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 Celestial Park activate. Celestial Park activate. Celestial Park activate. Wait a minute. Did I take the millimeters activate and just made it bear with Celestial Park? I did. Moving on. Joy Igniter to the crowd. Let the stars hear you. Crowd cheers. Woo! Yeah! Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Luna, this is not your time. I'm sorry. I thought we don't need the Lunas right now. We're going. Yeah, we'll see flying Lunas above you in just a little bit. That Luna is still, mentally stricken by the castle dying. Even though they rebuilt the castle in the movie, okay? You can actually see the castle right there in Super Nintendo World, but Luna will talk to you. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Celestial. It's okay. I still love you, Luna. All right, let's keep going here. Yes, indeed here. Memory Gatherer. So much joy. So much wonder. The universe grows brighter with every moment. Drones form constellations overhead. Music peaks. Astral Keeper, tonight the universe is alive, and every one of you is a part of its light. You know, as Celestians, even though we are from the cosmos, we do from time to time do get human life form of signal through the power of television. There was a guy named Anderson Cooper who said on New Year's Eve that maybe you are watching this feeling alone tonight. And his dad and his brother and everybody, just one by one, they eventually left him, and Anderson felt alone. But he said, I am here with you and I am your company. I think Anderson Cooper said that brilliantly. And I hope that each adventure that you all have taken made you feel less alone. This, in the words of Braylon, is the energy. This is your home. This is your epic universe. At 3 tomorrow, the tomorrow rally that is coming, 60 to 90 minutes. Music slows and becomes emotional. The Dreamweaver appears. Today has been beautiful, but the universe never stops dreaming. Stars begin swirling above the park. Drones create galaxies. Dreamweaver. Every adventure today plants the seed of tomorrow's starting. Fountains glow brighter. Guests are asked to raise their hands. Raise your light to the sky. Celestial bands glow brighter. Energy beams shoot upward. Astral Keeper, look around you. Thousands of stars shining together. And us too! What you talking about? Yes, Lunas, you are shining bright as well. I try to get through this every night, and my God, they overtake the show. The massive galaxy drone formation begins. Fireworks erupts. Fountains surge across the park. Astral Keeper's final speech. Travelers, today you have explored worlds. You've laughed. You discovered. You laughed, rather. You dreamed. You discovered. You overcome so much. The universe saw every moment. And tonight, the stars and the lunas. Once again, can I please just get some respect around here? The stars and the lunas celebrate you. Music swells into the final crescendo. Dreamweaver, carry your light into tomorrow. All Celestians together. And from this universe to yours, good night. The fountains slowly bow. One final star glows above the park, then fades. Soft orchestral music plays guests out. Final impact, Celestial Goodnight becomes Epic Universe's emotional finale, a viral global attraction, a must-see moment every night. And the final message guests feel is simple. The universe noticed their day. Now, I listen. You know what? Why not? For fun. For fun. This is like we won, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And there's a bonus question, right? Let's just see what happens. Okay, let's just see what happens. And then after that, I'm going to drop the link for man Phil to come up. I know he's got a lot to say. Florentin, you got a replay to watch, good sir, because this one was a good one. All right. So, I'm going to read it all the way through here. I'm going to do that One more reset, and then I'll bring Phil up. Here we go. The 24-hour Celestial Universe System, a living day-to-night story experience at Universal Epic Universe. The 24-hour Celestial Universe System turns Epic Universe into a complete story cycle that unfolds the entire day and night. Instead of the nighttime show being a separate event, the park itself becomes a living narrative that evolves hour by hour until it reaches the emotional finale, Celestial Goodnight. Guests unknowingly participate in a cosmic story arc from sunrise to midnight. So, the core philosophy, the universe has 4 phases each day: awakening, morning, exploration, daytime, celebration, evening, reflection at night. Each phase activates different music, lighting, performers, fountain choreography, and guest interactions throughout Celestial Park. The result, Epic Universe feels alive, which is Universal's main mission, is to make you feel alive. Phase 1, Cosmic Awakening, park opening, late morning rather. The theme, the universe wakes up, park atmosphere, soft celestial music plays across the park. Morning lighting effects create a warm golden glow across the fountains. Fountains perform gentle choreography representing the birth of a new day. Celestial roll. Celestials greet guests at the gates. They welcome them with lines like, "Travelers, the universe is just beginning its story today." Guests receive the celestial bands, which activate as they enter. Morning ritual, the first spark, a short opening ceremony happens at the main fountain. The astral keeper appears. Script moment, every star begins with a spark. Today you will help the universe shine. The main fountain activates, the music swells, the park officially begins its day. Phase 2, the age of adventure, late morning, afternoon, themed discovery. Guests explore the worlds of the park. Each world generates cosmic energy that feeds the celestial core. Energy types: Nintendo World Joy, Dark Universe Courage, Wizarding World Wonder, How to Train Your Dragon Adventure, Celestial Park Dreams. As guests ride attractions, the energy meters increase, and there would be physical energy meters or digital energy meters that you will see at each part of the park. Fountains around Celestial Park slowly change colors to reflect energy levels. Midday cosmic surges. Every hour, the fountains perform mini shows called Celestial Surges. These 3 to 5 minute water performances celebrate rising energy levels. Guests gather naturally to watch. Phase 3, the gathering of light evening, theme anticipation. As sunset approaches, the park begins transforming. Lighting grows deeper and more cosmic. Lanterns illuminate pathways. Stars begin appearing above Celestial Park via drones. Celestial Parade of Light at 9:30 p.m. Performers begin a procession through the park or throughout the park. Celestials carry glowing staff and star lanterns. They invite guests to follow them towards Celestial Park. The music builds gradually. The park transitions from adventure mode into cosmic celebration. So imagine they go into each world and say, "It's time to gather around the light. It's time for Universal Celestial Goodnight. Follow me, good people." Imagine Celestial going, "Oh, I must go." And then, of course, at Phase 4, Celestial Goodnight, 10 p.m. to 11:30. This is the 90-minute spectacular where all the energy gathered during the day powers to show key moments, include the day that was, reflection, the night that is, celebration, and the tomorrow that's coming, hope. Fountains, drones, fireworks, lighting, and the arts become one performance. The midnight sky moment, when the show ends, the park doesn't mean to go silent. A final quiet moment occurs. The dream weaver appears briefly. Soft music plays. Stars slowly fade across the sky. She whispers, "The universe rests tonight, but tomorrow new adventures will begin." Fountains gently lower. Guests leave under glowing starlight. Technology that makes this possible. The system runs on integrated control network connecting fountain systems, lighting rigs, drones, guest wristbands, ride data, and park audio. The central system becomes known as the Celestial Core Engine, tracks the park's activity in real time. This means every day show is slightly different. Guest participation system, guests influence the universe through rides, cheering, interactive with performance, purchasing celestial merchandise, activating the celestial bands. The park literally measures crowd energy. That energy powers the visual effects in the finale. Social media impact. The system is built for viral moments, glowing crowds, galaxy drones, cosmic fountain symphonies, cosmic parades. Every guest recording video becomes a promoter of the experience. Business impact. A 24-hour story system increases guest dwell time. Merchandise purchases, nighttime food sales, and return visits. Estimated additional revenue potential $300 million to $500 million annually. $300 million to $500 million annually. $300 million to $500 million annually through extended engagement and premium experiences. The bigger vision, the 24-hour celestial universe system transforms Universal Epic Universe into something unprecedented. Not just a limited theme park, a limited universe that wakes up, glows, celebrates, and dreams every single day. Celestial Goodnight, the $1 billion spectacle. AI-driven fouls 2,000 drones orbiting sky stages, a rotating story that changes every season. Can we handle that? All right, last one, and then for real, I will definitely. This is the last one for real, y'all, and then I will definitely reset it and then bring Phil up. I know we got a lot to talk about, because my God, what a live this was. If you weren't here for this live, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so this is the last one, and then we are good. Okay, my God. Celestial Goodnight, the $1 billion spectacle, the ultimate nighttime experience at Universal Epic Universe. This concept takes Celestial Goodnight from signature nighttime show into the most ambitious entertainment spectacle ever built inside the park. Built inside a theme park, rather. The goal is simple but bold: create the greatest nighttime show on Earth. Not just a fountain show, not just fireworks, a multi-sensory cosmic opera combining fountains, drones, projection, architecture, aerial performers, sky stages, audience interaction, AI-driven storytelling. Every night becomes a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Now, this is just for fun, for real. Everything else was realistic. This is the $1 billion spectacle. Okay, so this is just taking it and just blowing the ceiling all the way through. Okay, the vision, Celestial Goodnight, the $1 billion spectacle turns the entire park into a living galaxy performance space. Yes, don't just watch the show. They exist inside. The fountains become the orchestra. The sky becomes the canvas. The crown becomes the stars. The $1 billion production infrastructure. The Celestial Core Fountain System, $200 million. At the heart of Celestial Park sits the largest programmable fountain system ever built for a theme park. 1,200 programmable jets, 350-foot water projection screens, fire and water hybrid effects, laser constellations projected on mist, high pressure water cans launching 200 feet. The main fountain acts like a cosmic conductor, coordinating every other fountain across the park. The Drone Galaxy Network, $150 million. The show deploys 2,000 synchronized drones. They create rotating galaxies, massive constellations, mythical celestial creatures, symbols from each epic universe land. The drones form anime sequences that evolve during the show. Example: a star collapses, becomes a black hole, transforms into a spiral galaxy. Now, I don't know how they would do this. Okay, I really don't know, but this is just for fun. I don't think they will actually do this idea. The Sky Stage system, okay, $120 million, suspended above the lagoon are aerial performance stages hidden in darkness. During the show, performances send as celestial beings. I don't know how they would do that, because literally Celestial Park, like the whole park is outside. So like, I don't know how that will work. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know, but we're just reading it just for the fun of it. Suspended above the lagoon are aerial stages hidden in darkness. During the show, the performers descend as celestial beings. They glide through the air using the invisible rigging. They appear to be walking across the sky. 360 projection architecture, $150 million. Buildings around Celestial Park become cosmic canvases using high-power projection mapping. Now, this I do believe can happen. Now, the Sky Stage system, I don't know how they would do that, because this is a nightly show, so I don't think the maintenance on that is actually very logical to execute. But this right here, yes, I do believe high power projection mapping can actually happen. Galaxies swirl across structures, ancient star maps appear, worlds open and close, cosmic portals emerge. Guests feel like the universe is expanding around them. The living crowd system, $80 million. Every guest receives or purchases a celestial band. These wearable lights connect connect to the show network. During the finale, tens of thousands of lights illuminate simultaneously. Drone cameras capture the park glowing like a full of stars. The cosmic sound system, $100 million. Hidden speakers across the park create the perfect synchronized audio. Instead of a normal Norman Park audio. Yes, here are 3 cinematic soundscape. Music travels through the park like waves when fountains erupt nearby. The sound feels physically present. An AI story engine, the AI story engine, $100 million. An AI system analyzes real-time park activity, tracks broad participation, crowd reactions, guest interactions, energy gathered through the day. This data slightly alters the show every night, meaning no 2 performances are exactly the same. Fireworks and pyrotechnics, $100 million. Traditional fireworks are enhanced with cosmic trails, starburst formations, cosmic rings flow out to galaxy explosions. These integrate seamlessly with the drones and fountains. The expanded 90-minute story, the narrative remains structured to 3 movements, but becomes bigger and deeper. The park remembers every adventure. Water screens display shimmering memories. Drones form constellations representing different worlds. The memory gathered narrates every moment, leaves a spark in the universe. Movement to the night that is. Music becomes energetic. The fountains perform complex choreography. Air celestials glide above the lagoon. The joy igniter shouts, let the universe celebrate you. The crowd erupts. The park glows. Movement 3, the tomorrow that is coming. The show becomes emotional and inspirational. The dream weaver appears above the fountain. The drones form a massive spiraling galaxy. Guests raise their hands. Their celestial band sends waves of light into the sky. The universe becomes fully illuminated at the signature moment. The galaxy awakening at the climax. 2,000 drones form a rotating galaxy. The fountains reach full height. Fireworks explode around the spiral. Crowd glows like stars. It becomes one of the most photographed moments in the world. Global cultural impact is built at this scale. Celestial Goodnight becomes Universal's defining nighttime show, a global tourism icon, a viral social media phenomenon. People would travel specifically just to see it, just like the Bellagio fountains, New Year's Eve fireworks in major cities, world famous spectacles in Las Vegas. Estimated return on investment. A show at this scale will drive longer park stays, premium viewing experiences, massive merchandise sales, viral global marketing, potential revenue influence. $500 million annually, $500 million plus annually, $500 million plus annually across tourism, merchandise, and park attendance. The final moment, as the show ends, the ancestral keeper speaks rather. Today you explore worlds, you laugh, you dream, you discover your overcame so much the universe saw every moment. Tonight the stars celebrate you. Good night. From this universe to yours, rather. Good night. The galaxy slowly fades. The fountains bow. The soft music plays as guests leave under starlight. All right, that's it. That's all I got. Okay, so we're going to take a reset. We're going to take a reset. Mark Woodbury, come save us. Okay, so Mark Woodbury is going to talk to us. You're going to see a 3-minute trailer, and then you're going to hear that powerful announcer's voice, and then I'll be back. And then Phil will come up. We'll talk for like 20, 30 minutes or so. And then, y'all, that's it. So we'll be back right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this roll.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and... Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving you right back. Welcome back in to Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. y'all, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, we've been on here for 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 31 seconds over a nighttime show that is not even out yet. So now I'm gonna turn off my camera because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. You know, I feel like the only thing left to do here is, let me find it here, because we do need to reset it here just a little bit. So give me a moment here. Let me see here. We just reverse it here. Just for a little bit.
Greetings, travelers. The time has come for the chronos to align. Across the cosmos, the energy of every portal will soon ignite, channeling the power of the stars as Celestial Park bids you goodnight.
Bill, you can come on up, sir, as we get ready to reset. We are live on tour. We just got done talking for 3 hours, 8 minutes, and some change about Universal Celestial Goodnight. They are saying that this could be the signature show for Universal's Epic Universe. You are listening right now live in real time, right here and right now, the Cosmos Mountain music that plays at that signature time in front of the Universal Grand Helios Hotel. I am your host, your virtual tour guide for the culture of the pop culture, everything between Braylon. This is Braylon's virtual tour live along with BFPI Imagineering. We are live here. Glad to have all of you here. Oh my Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed. I don't know if Phil's getting ready to join me or not, but I did drop the report. Here it is right here. Goomba number 1. I am so done. Sir, as the music is going behind us here, what are your thoughts? I know you have a lot of them. Like I said, I love what we do. Over here, I'll come on camera to speak to you because it just feels more natural that way. We in the words of Walt Disney, I feel like this is our mantra at this point. We are restorers of order, and we restore order with imagination again and again and again. What are your thoughts over the show that is not yet here, but that just got talked about live tonight?
Oh my goodness. Like I said, I'm speechless, sir. And I could also say, you are despicable.
Hang on, wait a minute. Hang on, wait a minute. Let me get on the big screen. Say that one more time.
You are despicable.
Thank you. I've done my job.
You are quite wonderful, sir. You are a genius.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh my God. Man. I mean, did we just really leak the plans of what Universal could be potentially doing tonight live? I mean,
yeah. You know what? Just for you, you get a little prize.
Okay. I'm anticipating what the prize is here, ladies and gentlemen.
The wife works at the McCormick, so they make products.
Okay.
You, sir, win a French's mustard with
what? I love it. Thank you, sir.
Don't like mustard, so here you go.
You don't like mustard for real?
No. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like mustard. I don't like to pick it up.
Listen, everybody got something different.
Oh, okay. Right.
You travel through time using your wizarding magic.
And the queen is behind us here. Hang on, let me reverse it so we can hear the queen a little bit louder here. Hang on. Never gets old. Never.
You've traveled through time using your wizarding magic. Raced through realms of power-up and play. Stood face to face with monsters and darkness. And soared beyond the clouds.
Shout out to Ride the Music, by the way, for this.
Now, Celestial Park invites you to a final celebration of these epic worlds.
Thank you, Queen, so much there. So, Phil, what was your favorite part? I mean, there was so much going on in this live. Like I said, Perplexity AI, was the foundation of the show. I feel like, Google Gemini was that dessert at the end of the Grand Helios dinner, and then ChatGPT just supercharged it, and that was the Grand Helios dinner. Like that was just it. Perplexity made the menu. The dinner was ChatGPT, and the cake was the Google Gemini.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, I just know that one was it was. I don't know where to begin. Because remember that comment I made earlier about like,
yes,
wouldn't it be great if he had us? Like, come on.
Yes.
And then you brought it up. You want to implement what people, how they could fully present the whole park as Mark Woodbury and the two other because that this is a living, breathing park. It's so cool. Thornton's going to be impressed. I'll tell you this. He's going to be on us tomorrow afternoon. But I think the interactions with the guests are really great because, like, I myself, you saw that, like, I would love to meet a celestial person. Because celestial persons are not to be rude to but
right. And not to mention too, to add context, conjecture, and connection. Say that one more time.
I may like to meet a celestial person versus a human.
No, absolutely. And to give context, conjecture, and connection, everybody, you saw the Celestrians at the grand opening, not the evening opening, but the morning of May 22nd, 2025. You saw the Celestrians opening up each portal, but you never saw them again. They were supposed to be a part of the live entertainment, and they got cut. And so this is bringing the Celestrians to the forefront. And Phil, let me know if I'm off with this, but I think this is the closest we can get until and if it could be possible to get that dark ride that I pitched on the Attraction Ideas live stream that we did, where I talked about the Celestrians, how we came to be dark ride. I think this is the closest we can get until that ride comes.
Yeah. You can link that. I mean, it's actually worth, representing because, like, you took that small bit that was like back. Great. and we presented it to theater.
Yes.
For all the who want to look at it after this show.
Yes.
Or before. Don't matter how you do it. The link is probably down here, when, for a few months ago when we did live on. Because you learn about celestial people, and here's a celebration of the celestial people via End of the Night. And I really like to have, I'd be so blessed,
yes,
to win a night at Epic Universe.
Yes.
As being like, I am courageous, because I faced my fears against the Invisible Man, or the Wolf and Count Dracula,
yes,
and etc.
And Igor as well.
Yeah. And didn't you say that all of them? Okay. Did he say something later that before the night they are powering the celestial fountain before it happens? You said that all of them were going to be congregating here and there.
Yes.
Okay, so Igor is going to be tempted by Bowser, you said.
Yes. And I wanted to ask you this too, right? Because I think in the Perplexity AI version of Universal Celestial Goodnight, it said to me to shorten it so that way the throughput and the minutia and the foundation of the show is not too worn out. Do you feel that an hour and 30 minutes is solid enough? I feel like that's enough time for everybody to definitely breathe into this story, to be able to have a collective bubble mentally, and for this signature show to become its own attraction. Because I feel like Epic Universe is not created for a 40-minute signature show. It's created for a 90-minute signature show. The park is not built for a 40-minute experience. It's built for beyond a 90-minute day. What do you think about that?
I'm open to ideas. It could be done. I have a belief that it could be done.
Okay.
Yeah. I can see at least 40 minutes. 30 minutes even.
Okay.
You make it short. As long as it's a great experience, and you're going to be doing beyond what experience that you love, that
yes,
we go beyond that storytelling with this story,
right?
And I love that.
No, absolutely. And you know what I felt like, when I was doing all the emotions and everything, I don't know if y'all remember, but when Walt Disney was talking about Snow White, he retold the story verbatim with hand movements and the voices and everything else, down to the T every single time. And so I felt that energy as I was telling you a story that has not formed yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I recall all of the footage or stills of him reenacting the storyboard to his animators of what will be per scene, and one picture was of him here's an apple, baby.
Yes.
And then we go to Pinocchio, and he's got like, animating that, visually 3D animation, etc. And like I said, I am speechless. Yeah, I am speaking, but I am speechless. But, you like my little change of scenery around here, don't you?
No, I love it. You know what? The picture behind Phil, like, I'm a use 2 quotes here. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But if you go to a particular mansion with no windows and no doors, it looks like somebody in that mansion.
Yeah,
now, I could be wrong. That's just a guess.
You're right. Now, let me do a magic trick for y'all here. If I can move this camera, let's see if it can pop up here. If you change directions,
yes,
it changes.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I see it. Is he going skeleton right now in the back?
Yes.
Okay, I think I see it. Yeah. By the way, everybody, I was being very facetious. If you are a Disney fan, you know that iconic script, ladies and gentlemen, from the ghost host of the Haunted Mansion, of course, there. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and tune in when I am done with bickering with my Gemini, which I'm glad that you had figured to make Celestial's show with Gemini, because I don't know, for whatever reason, since Tuesday I've been arguing with it, and for like all the silliest of reasons. So
I was about to say, do you have Google Chrome? You might need to update your Chrome browser, maybe.
I have Chrome browser in probably ages.
Okay.
Then I went to the Chrome browser, and it acted just like the same as the app on the phone.
Okay. Or you might have to update your Gemini app too, maybe.
I updated that last time, and I updated just now, and it still gave me results of. I didn't even bother touching it today because I was like, I was away for like more than 24 hours, and you still telling me that I cannot make any images?
That's
I'm just looking for like the button to delete all my rude comments.
You know what's so interesting about AI? It is unlimited with words, but limited with pictures. Ain't that something?
or rather, it's like, I don't want to tell the audience what to expect.
Right.
I mean, it's a different version of what you see during the holidays. That's all I'm going to say.
Understood, good sir. Understood.
I'm not trying to give away the.
No, understood. Understood. You know, truly, like this is one of those lives where it's just like I truly feel the weight of what Disney and Universal do. You know what I mean? There's not too many live streams like this where you actually can feel what Universal Creative did with Epic Universe, but I felt like in doing this stream about a show that's not even here yet, I felt the weight of every person that works at Universal Creative that put their heart, their soul, and their blood, sweat, tears, and everything in between into building that. And I just want to say that everything that we're talking about is allegedly, in our opinion, and for entertainment purposes only, just like the Super Mario Sunshine movie. Now, I did see a couple of theories that Daisy is from Super Mario World, the video game, but there was, and listen, y'all, there was more Super Mario Sunshine references in that thing than Super Nintendo World references, okay? I just followed the Shine Sprite bouncing ball. That's all I did in that live. Let me ask you this. Let's do a little bit of role playing. If you're Mark Woodbury, how are you feeling right now with this live existing in the world, and you're the president of Universal Destinations and Experiences?
I'm gonna have to say, I'm not gonna try to not compliment you live, let's say, but I'm gonna try to. Okay, this guy just somehow came up on my feed. I want you guys to watch this. That's all it is.
No, I love it. I feel like Mark Woodbury. Remember what Florentin did earlier on the phone call today. By the way, y'all, I feel like Florentin has a vendetta against me and Phil because we have destroyed Olaf and we're going to execute that. So he did a prank on us earlier today and said, guys, I talked with a team member, and because they were so blown away by episode of BFP Imagineering, we're going to keep the model. He said, I'm just kidding. I'm like, you piece of shit bastard. Why would you do that?
And tune in for another show, guys, when I present fully with beautiful pictures of me also retheming all of the Frozen Ever After ride. So, because Braylon covered one part of my concept,
yes.
I had 4 more with a full-fledged story to it.
And by the way,
somewhat like yours, but a little bit different. It went into mythical storytelling.
Yes. And by the way, wasn't it amazing that we combined 10 different stories that revived that one ride? Like that's why I feel like Culture Casino and Ron E. Bradley are like the meme of the year with what they said. Like, can you find a current Disney Imagineer that can not only utilize the land but build a brand new theme park with 12 attractions? And then there's Ron. Like,
I'm just shaking my head right now because it's already in my head right now, rent free. There's not one. There's not one.
There's literally not one.
One. Come on now. Come on.
I mean, it's not like we do this on a regular schmegular basis over here or anything, Just.
Yeah.
What do you feel like? Do you feel like anything from this? I mean, like you said, you're speechless. So I'm assuming that everything that I said, you genuinely believe anything could happen from this. The only thing that I don't believe could happen is those sky stages. I don't know how Universal would do that. I really don't.
No. Sky stages. I would be probably against sky stages because sky stages would obstruct the view of the helium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like Cinderella Castle where they can have something flying around, the castle. Now, if you want to, fly around the Helios Hotel, but like the atmosphere is great by itself where you don't need that extraness. Or did that thought just trigger something in you?
No. I just had something trigger my mind when you mentioned after sky stages and everything. What are what is going to be the sky stages? Because we had stages over at the World of Nations fountain or the Future World fountain at Epcot.
Let me pull it back up. Give me a moment here. Let me pull it back up. Okay, let me go back to the sky stages. This is a part of the $1 billion spectacle. Give me a moment here, everybody.
Because they had a big stage at the fountain there, over at the Epcot, before they moved the fountain because they hate water. You know, floor is hot.
Right.
I-
So
I
here's
feel
this.
it when the wind blows, and I
Yes.
feel it. No.
So here's the sky stage system. Suspended above the lagoon are aerial performance stages hidden in darkness. During the show, performers descend as celestial beings. They glide through the air using invisible rigging, and they appear to walk across the sky.
Yeah, I'm kind of also just no.
Like the atmosphere. The atmosphere is too. Say that again.
Couldn't you do that in the Celestial Theater?
If they had one, I'm sure you could. Absolutely.
Okay, there we go. And you had already presented the Celestial Theater. So you.
I'm trying to say, did I?
Celestial.
Did I present that? I know I presented the Celestial
I know you
Cake.
presented
Yeah.
it, but I'm thinking you didn't have anything like. You might have had.
I would have to look back. Like I said, I know I present the Celestial Cake. Now, here's a thought. As everybody knows, Universal is building a 2-story multi-purpose venue for like private parties and stuff like that. I believe it holds like 600 people or something like that. Would that be better than them putting a Celestial Theater in that spot?
Where is this located?
Hang on, let me pull it up here.
Amendment here.
Celestial Park MU multi-purpose center. Give me a moment here. Come on. Okay, here it is, here from Orlando Park Stop. Right here. So right here, this part right here. So it's an event space.
Okay. So that's what they're building.
Yeah, event space plans revealed. So right in here. So right here it says new permit details confirm this new event space facility building, 53,886 gross square feet that consists of 2 levels. The first level will house the main event space. It will also have support for the event space on the lower level and new office space to service the park on the upper level.
You know, I wouldn't mind it. I won't mind it.
A theater there instead of that.
Well, you did pick the space for the theater. Would they like to change their plans and just put the theater there?
Yes. Now events here could hold 1,000 to 1,200 guests to 1,400 guests at a time, with optional setups to be able to banquet tables and seating, and or a stage, a dance floor, or more.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Sorry, y'all. I had me a blue coconut slush earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up some pictures here. and then maybe this can kind of give us some context, conjecture, and connection here. Now, I don't know if they could actually build this thing like this. I'm about to pull up the pictures here. I think you all remember these pictures because literally I got this past week. So actually talked about this on Thursday, I believe. Hang on, give me a moment now. So right here with this here, give me a moment, y'all. I'm trying here. Y'all know how tech is. Come on, we're live. There we go. So could Universal have done this in that space instead?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
And by the way, that is the Dream Live Performing Arts Center that will be inside the American Dream Mall in East Rutherford, New Jersey. And here is, hang on, I'm getting the other pictures up now, everybody. And by the way, of course, that would be a performance venue, right? So with the American Dream Mall here, everybody, as you're about to see here, that is literally inside the mall. So that will literally be a real performing arts center, along with a bar here. So imagine if it was the Celestial Park Performing Arts Center with 3,000 seats. Imagine you're going to see a music artist, right, at the Celestial Park Performing Arts Center, and then when you walk outside, there's like 6 rides at Celestial K or 7 rides, along with all the other parks. And then if Celestial Park is free, and you already have your ticket to go see the concert, then you can just walk around Celestial Park after the concert.
Mm-hmm. I say why not?
I mean, it's not too late to change their plans.
Yeah, and this is why I said why not?
And honestly, too, you could actually do a. You could probably put on the. You know what? You could not only could you do the Celestians How We Came to Be, the ride, but also too you could do an original story that it's its own separate thing, but that complements the ride, that complements the nighttime show.
Yes. Yeah, I was picturing myself a morning show and an evening show. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Then step outside, watch the ending night, and then you got 5 lucky guests who are going to stay an hour extra at the park.
Was that the despicable part?
No, the whole show was despicable.
Oh man!
Because he took something that was a few months ago and made my comment and highlighted my comment live, which, well, he maybe have done it previously, but live, and plus it to the Jupiter or Mars, and my goodness, to the celestial galaxy.
Yes. And not to mention too, like, how about taking that Tapu Tapu technology, which, I mean, for the record, BFP Imaginary, I will gladly say we came up with that idea for all the bands to be at the parks. but to culminate it by just utilizing that podium system around the fountain for those 5 MVPs, everyday guests, to be a part of the show in a very physical way. That's never been done.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, didn't you just live take our concept of what they are testing out this week over at Dark Universe and plus it?
Where now?
Yeah, we were discussing earlier this week, and that's why I commented. Like, you just plus an idea that we were commenting on earlier this week of what they are testing out over at Dark Universe right now.
Yes.
With the Timu bands.
Yes, the Tapu Tapu bands, yes.
Tapu Tapu bands. Which I did not know that they ever got rid of, I guess.
Yeah, they got rid of it, sadly. They said that the company is not making the technology, but I'm like, you made an all-new theme park with new technology that's never been done before. You literally mean to tell me that y'all can't just get the blueprints? I mean, somebody should have kept the blueprints from Tapu Tapu and then just patent it under Universal, and then there you go. Like that should be easy to do. It's 2026. Like, come on now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. But being that what they are doing over at testing out at Dark Universe, you put it with some Tapu Tapu bands, and you got them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was part of the missing link of what we were talking about that day.
Yes.
Because I was like, how can I do that to the competitor of Universals? Because, okay. Because I want to put it at all of the parks.
Right.
And glad he went through the AI to, just double, just to, in curiosity, and surprise. I understood what's on my side that night.
Listen, and let me tell you something. That Tapu Tapu idea, that was all live. Those 5 podiums, that was not in the AI. That was all live, y'all. I just want y'all to know that.
I know, and that's why I had to bring up the part we were talking about earlier this week, what they were doing at Dark Universe.
Yes.
And I was telling myself I'm missing something here. So I think
No. Listen, it's no problem. Like I said, I like the idea that I came with the Kronos ears with the 2 portals lighting on the inside, and then the Kronos necklace where you press the button and then it interacts with the fountains during the show. I'm just like, oh, you're a monster. You're a monster. And then you just became, in the words of Donkey, dragon, not dragon, dragon, with the 5 podiums, and they're interacting with the fountains all night long. That's their whole job. 5 theme park guests get chosen by each Celestian or each representative of each park.
I'm up to here.
That was one of those moments where it's like, wait a minute, I know I just had Jimmy Neutron brain blast, but now the weight of it is like, oh fuck, what did I do? What did I do? What? I really did that shit. Oh my. It was just one of these moments right here that I'm making right now. Like, did I really just do that live?
I think so.
That part. Mark Woodbury, Universal Crib. If you need a jump off point, here's your live for Universal Celestial Goodnight. Now listen, like I said, I don't know if any of this is going to happen. okay? But it's just thoughts. That's it. That's all, okay? So don't chase down no team member at Epic Universe. Don't go try to find the Universal Creative offices. Don't you sit in the office from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and be like, hey, could you look at this live? Could you tell me if anything's... They're not going to give you the game plan. That's what me, Florentine, and Phil are here for. We're supposed to say the quiet part out loud. We're supposed to seem like we broke into the IT servers. We're supposed to feel like we found Universal Creative key cards on the ground and tried to get out before we got caught. That's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I don't know how we haven't got caught yet. Because pretty much everything we say somehow is happening with other content creators, or it's going to have to take, and it's happened kind of with, with Florentine's Epcot Resort. We're probably at Disney, but it's going to have to take a real concrete, factual thing from either Disney or Universal to be like, okay, that is directly BFP Imagineering for it to just explode.
Yes, that part. Yeah. Nintendo's competitor, Sega, Sonic loaned me his shoes, and that's why I was able to escape. I don't know what you got to escape.
So you got Sonic shoes. I got the I got the Tanuki suit from Mario. So it was a hard time flying up. I gotta tell you, I don't know how Mario has the control. So I crashed out a couple of times and my face got scarred. You don't see it because it healed off camera, but
Pipes through the pipes because I guess he's Mario.
The green pipes, of course. Did he not get the Yoshi balloon power up and just?
Oh no, I have to ask him.
Oh my God. You know what? I would actually like, even though I know it's a 4-hour live, I would like to see other content creators like take this live and give their interpretation of what we talked about, just to see like if what they're thinking is what we're thinking, or if they have a different interpretation. Because I mean, literally, if y'all want to know the secret sauce to BFP Imagineering, Braylon, Phil, and Florentine bringing forth potential, doing what we do best. First of all, you gotta have Braylon, Phil, and Florentine. So y'all don't have that. I'm so sorry. It's the three of us. But what we do is take publicly available information, utilizing human creativity plus the resource of AI to have conversation. That's literally the sauce. That's it.
Yeah.
None more, none.
Mm-hmm. And watch out. I mean, pretty soon pretty soon I'm gonna start making my videos as often.
No, I'm looking forward to it. I am. I'm absolutely looking forward to it.
It's way overdue that I should have finished my thing that you were a part of a month ago. So
yes,
because I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Oh yeah.
And,
like I said,
and then see if Disney did anything to it, because it's funny that they talked about doing scaffolding work to the fascia of the Tower of Terror. I don't know if they put it up yet, but I mean that they are doing facial work to the exterior of the building. Is there something they may consider while they work around the exterior of the place?
Right.
So that is our motivation to BFP Imagineering because some of the things that we've talked about,
yes,
someone talks about the following day. Like, it's kind of interesting how the timing of everything.
Yes.
Is it coincidence? Maybe not.
No. If we want to do the reference right, we have to do it right. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Incredibles, damn it. Hell. But no, you are absolutely right. That's why I did that live of BFP has some kind of imagination, huh? Because it's just like, are y'all listening low-key to us? Like, it's okay if you are. You can say it out loud. No one's going to hurt you. No one's going to ban you. No one's going to disown you. Like, it's okay. Like, same BFP Imaginarian is not going to bring, a whole tornado from Kansas to your house. I promise you. You will be fine. But it is interesting because it's just like with your Haunted Mansion Resort. And by the way, Phil has not presented his Haunted Mansion Resort. He's mentioned it here and there, but
I got really nice pictures of it.
Yes, but
when probably decide what to do because I mean, I love both movies. Okay, for example, but I love the scenery of the first one, the architecture mansion in the first one, because that's what I'm freaking going to build for people. That's what I'm building.
Understood.
Yes, I am.
No, you absolutely are. I mean, and this is the thing, right? Like, it's crazy with how much we are ahead of everybody. Because, like I said before, when I saw that probably at Disney Video, I immediately sent it to you, and you were just like, "Wait, what? What'd you say? Are you okay?" And then with Florentin and his Epcot hotel, which probably at Disney also talked about, I feel like it was right down to the T of what he created. And then I still don't know how this happened. During that, that theme park place video of talking about 885 to 900 acre parcel, about talking about, hey, what do you think about Disney buying Epic Games, making a video game park? To then the next video, you're bringing up Castle of Illusion. And what's the game with the paintbrush? It's called Epic Mickey. So you can remember no games in that video, but all of a sudden you remember some games in the other one. Do you just want to say you listen to us? It's okay.
They probably listen to us. What's a word or a condition or something that some may have or you experience? Maybe you sleepwatch us at night.
You know what? That's a good point. You might sleepwatch us, and then you just take the information over and you just magically say it. Like, for example, isn't it interesting?
I made that up.
No.
It is a new condition, people.
Yes, it is. Is it? You know what? Actually, no, it's not, because let me tell you something. I will watch a video and fall asleep to it and then wake back up and forget that I watched it. I gotta try to find the part where I was watching
that part. Yes, I mean
that's a real thing.
A few times to me.
Yes.
I don't know. I watched recently because it was a while back, but I know I fell asleep.
Yes.
Watching the video.
Yes.
I think if I'm watching a game being played is what puts me to sleep.
Yep, a playthrough. Yeah, a playthrough really do.
Playthroughs are the ones that make me fall asleep.
Yes,
they're very entertaining at first, and I fall asleep.
Yes, I was watching Super Mario Sunshine actually, and I fell asleep to it because like the colors and the music and everything. It was just such a comforting soundtrack. And then can we talk about the fact that we did what we did with bringing all 4 theme parks as a city walk, and then all of a sudden everyone's talking about City Walk. Can we just talk about that just for a minute? I mean, no disrespect to anybody who has said that Universal is going to do a City Walk, but like hell to the low.
Yeah. Right.
Do you not find that odd? Like it seems like every video I come across is just like City Walk, City Walk, City Walk. But
I know it's kind of funny. Like, and that guy you showed to me.
Yeah, Dev, who's an amazing content creator. No hate to him, but just come on now.
Showed it to me. I think I subscribed to him after he showed him to me because, like, okay, great, because he's kind of like giving us a tour of like something that we just got done with. Well, you did. I made a parking garage, fellas. I didn't continue my City Walk because I was like, I think Braylon's figured it out. I think Florentines figured it out. I mean, I got 40 projects I kind of want to finish.
No, Phil is always, we're all cooking up something good, but Phil definitely has more to come. And what was interesting about the live, y'all, when it came to that City Walk, I think I literally said in the group chat of like just a random idea of what if we took all 4 theme parks and just made a City Walk out of it, just a random idea, and just went off to the races with it.
Let's see. Yeah,
although
my City Walk, it was basically only really, I was only how implementing the Lands of Epic Universe in mine when I implemented all the parks.
No, wait, hang on a second now, because see, here's the thing about it that I love. You know, say that again.
We are different.
No, absolutely. Everything is in the eye of the beholder, which is a huge blessing when you have 3 powerhouses like ourselves. The original thought I had was taking Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, and Volcano Bay, which is their 3rd theme park. It's literally in the commercial that I play before the show in the mornings. Okay, so I don't want to hear. Okay, just do your research on the Tory people and then come talk to me. But talking Volcano Bay as well and Epic Universe and making it a entertainment district. But are you saying that you took Celestial Park, How You Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk, Wizarding World, Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, Dark Universe, and Super Nintendo World, and that you create bars and restaurants and made that an entertainment district along with Celestial Park?
I kind of wish I said I did, but I don't think it really turned out exactly in that way, because I said, okay, give me the themes of what Universal maybe is got. You got a horror land area, and then you got a adventure land area.
Right.
Well, let me pull this up here. I can't show it to the show live.
Right.
Yes, I do.
So if Phil was going to do this, right, he would have a section of his City Walk be spaced to Celestial Park, forward to Dark Universe, gaming to Nintendo, adventure to How to Train Your Dragon, and then magic to Harry Potter. So he would make bars and restaurants based on those emotions of all 5 parks into a City Walk. Now that could be something, because that would be completely different. That would be extending the life of a whole theme park into a nightlife district, nightlife entertainment district, right?
Yeah. I'm looking for. Oh, I know what I had it as. It all started with Icon Park. Oh, come on. How about I just send it to you? And
okay.
Because it's a little bit weird on the phone. It's like oh my goodness! Stop this stuff.
Okay, I just got it.
Now, if I can get used to the static, in the background when I'm using my phone on an app and the StreamYard app.
Yeah, I will say I powered through it by giving the by giving the interpretation of what you said, because the way that I interpreted what you were trying to say basically was you have wonder, and how can I put it? You have horror from Dark Universe, right? If you were going to make bars and restaurants, you would have a horror district, right? For entertainment and life. Then you would have a magical entertainment district based on Harry Potter of bars and restaurants based off of magic. Then adventure, you will have bars and restaurants based on the adventure of How to Train Your Dragon, the energy of that. Then you have space, bars and restaurants based on Central Park, and then you have gaming, bars and restaurants based on Nintendo World. Now, those emotions through bars and restaurants in its own city walk is another brilliant idea, because it's interpretation. Now you have a physical theme park with all the rides and attractions and a whole entertainment nightlife district based off the emotions of that theme park.
Yes. Okay. So I'm looking at the whole entire profile as well, and you can follow along as well. You got a copy of it.
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
You know how we discussed how Merlin Entertainment owns Icon Park?
Yes, we did.
Merlin Entertainment owns Legoland as well.
Yes, they do.
Just to let you know, people.
Yes.
And we were talking about, what if you wanted to connect, what if we built a city walk and we connect Icon Park together?
Correct.
And, oh, by the way, there is land available over at Saint Lake and Universal Boulevard. That used to be a time resort area that just recently got demolished. So there is 4 acres of available land. Less than a quarter mile just up the road from Icon Park, across the way from near where they are developing the site.
Right.
Currently.
Because and just to give some context, conjecture, and connection, everybody. Phil, who we call the map.
I'm the map.
And listen, I guess I'm Dora, who asks directions, is curious, and then Florentine is Boots, and he just tries to be purposely curious and just
You know, you got it. You got it. Spot on.
He's here with us, but he's game for anything as well. But we call Phil the Map because he is a genius at understanding not just the landscape, but how to utilize the landscape. And he taught. I'm bringing that up not just because Phil is amazing, of course, but he talked about a Wyndham hotel. But I believe this 4 acres is different than that Wyndham hotel you were talking about in the group chat, correct?
Yeah, the Wyndham Hotel, sounded like to me they had a property at the corner of Sand Lake and Universal Boulevard, which is like the very top north west corner of the Lockheed Martin property. If you know, if you pull up a map, there's a place that is built that was surrounding a Wawa gas station. The Wawa gas station is still there, but the rest of the place, except for I believe the convention center, was all demolished.
Yes.
And back in the 2000s, the place was a lot bigger, but that half became like a strip mall, and strip mall is still there today.
Understood.
So it was on the way out, and it just went out just recently. So yeah, it was owned by Wyndham, I believe, because it was like a news article or a business journal in Orlando.
And by the way, everybody, the reason why we are bringing up Icon Park, for those of you who may not know, is because literally,
Icon Park is right across the way from the 90 acres they just purchased.
Yes, correct. So the 57 acre parcel that is in the bottom left-hand corner, right, was right there. That is land that's available, but above that space, if y'all remember that iconic live of Braves Clues, where I combined that piece of land with Lockheed Martin through a rolling out article and said that could be a theme park there, a hotel there, and then you have Icon Park. So really now you have a hotel with 2 theme parks at your disposal, and then Icon Park right next door. So really, you really went, and it's not that you have to do this, but I think Phil being the map is about to understand what I'm about to say. If you did not want to go to Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, and Volcano Bay for all 7 days and just stay at those 2 theme parks and go to Icon Park, you would be fine for those 7 days just being right there.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Which that's never been done before, that you basically have 4, now 5 theme parks. Wait a minute. I think I said this before, but now I'm getting another Jimmy Neutron brain blast.
All right.
If Universal, right, did another theme park right there at Lockheed Martin, Epic Universe.
Well, yeah, I told you I would. Yeah.
Epic Universe is right there. You have another theme park right there. So 2 theme parks there, plus Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, 5 theme parks, Icon Park, the Universal City Walk that we did together, and then the City Walk. So that would be, if Universal on Icon Park, that's 3 entertainment districts, 5 theme parks, and hotels. Motherfucking shit. Oh my God. You know what?
And and don't forget, another water park right behind the Hilton Grand.
Oh, that's right. Almost forgot that. So 5 theme parks, and for those who still want to call Volcano Bay a water park, even though it's not that, because Universal has branded that.
You know what? Then we got 6 parks then.
Yes. So 6 of those,
do it right.
6 of those theme parks, 3 entertainment districts and hotels. Oh my God. If I would be Disney, I would be getting the Disney SWAT team to find Braylon, Phil, and Ford to be like, hey, listen, you guys are very imaginative, you're creative, and you're really bold. I have a friend that wants to talk to you. Oh, guys, it's Mickey here. Listen, you guys have given us brilliant solutions for Disney, but you keep opening up your mouth for Universal, so I don't want to choke you and make you die, because I try to reserve that for many. We have BDSM sessions, but maybe I'm saying too much. But the point is, could you please shut the fuck up?
Well, hey, Mickey.
Yes.
Or Josh Jamal can listen into this too. All you got to do is hire us and pay us right, and we won't, give any of your competitors any ideas.
Well, that is true, but I believe that we have to get our own way, and I think Braylon said it best. We're allergic to creativity. There's literally a picture of Braylon, and it's been told not to be him, which is sad, because I believe that you, Phil, and Florida and Braylon, the closest we have. And it's sad because we should have more energy in every employee. And I am so sorry to many of you hear this. Yes, I did say I choke you during our BDSM sessions, and I didn't get into graphic detail, but I like these guys, but they keep being great for the competitors, and it's not that they haven't given great ideas to Disney. The Pleasure Springs blew my mind. I didn't know it could be that great, but I just need y'all shut the fuck up.
Well, I am very glad to hear what you said, Mickey. But I think you've made progress today, and you used what you just said today, and you tell Josh tomorrow and all the people and the executives at Disney and the Imagineers and anybody else at Disney about what you just said to us, about that you guys are allergic to creativity, and talk about what us three, B for Braylon, F for Florentine, and P for Phil, we bring forth potential. Can see you around soon, Mickey.
Thank you so much. I will talk to Josh. And well, actually, Josh is right here. So, guys, and by the way, my voice is sounding different. I am coming down with something. When I'm sick, my voice changes. But you guys are great. I'm the new CEO. I don't know if you know that. I know Braylon believes he would be a better CEO than me. I think sometimes, Phil, he's a little bit delusional in his thinking. Of course, you're not going to say that because you're his best friend and, everything in between. But, Phil, do you feel like Braylon has a bit of an uppity Mugetto ego to believe that he could be a better CEO than me? Because I've also heard and seen your Sora videos that you could be a better CEO than me, and then Florentine with his whimsical self thinks he can be somebody important. Why do y'all have the energy to go against me and not even give me a fair shot? I haven't been on the job that long, but I will agree with Mickey. Some of y'all ideas are actually good. No, all of their ideas are great, Josh. If we just hire them, we would be leveled. You dumb bastard!
Thank you, Mickey.
Mickey, you don't. Listen. Me and my brother Oswald run run this shit without us. There is no fucking you. What? Wow. This is getting this is escalating quickly. So Phil, back to the question. I don't know why Mickey is going off on me, the way he is, but what makes you think that you, Florentin and Braylon, have the right to say that y'all will be better CEOs than me? Please defend your two friends, Phil, and yourself, because y'all piss me off when y'all think y'all can be better than me at being a Disney CEO.
Well, I'll give you a very short answer, Josh Bone. And it's going to answer all. It's going to defend my friends and myself. It's that we care. We care about the direction of Disney. And yes. So you think I'm going to fail? By the way, your friend Florentin is here since y'all want to defend each other so damn much. So you think you, Florentin and Braylon, could outdo me hosting the D23 panels at Panels Experience, right? The panel presentation. Y'all think y'all can host it better than me? Is that what y'all are saying?
I have confidence that we could.
In between. I believe we could. I am fully confident Braylon could do that at a drop of a hat, because I've known him enough that he really knows to be very energetic by presenting the ideas. And
I'm energetic. What the hell? I'm in the parks. Braylon's not in the parks. I was the president of Disneyland. What the? Really? Is this what we're doing, Phil? So what? Okay, continue on with defending Braylon. Then go ahead, since he's more energetic than me, even though he's never been a part and he's never been president of Disneyland before.
And I'll tell you this, Josh, that Braylon knows he's kind of like a wizard of mildly a kind of bit of encyclopedia of ideas and research about what we could do at Disney and what Disney has done, and etc. He does deep dives, just like me, Josh. I have not presented enough on my channel that I have, but we I think you'll be impressed if you're willing to consider taking us on as part of your team.
Well, I will say this one thing about Braylon. And Braylon, this is not a victory lap for you. And Phil and Florentin, y'all better not scream and tell me I told you so and this, that, and third. I don't want to fucking hear it from y'all, because I'm actually sick of all three of you. But I will give credit on this. The iridescent hat from Creative Engineering was cool. I will at least give him that. I thought that was a decent concept to bring balance. Okay, that's not a win. Okay, I like that he took Creative Engineering and combined it and gave it a whole new dimension. That's as much as I'm going to give. Okay, I still have to be the CEO and not listen to the fans. Okay, so that.
Hey, did you just admit something, Josh? I'm not trying to put you out on point, but did you just say what I just heard?
Giving credit where credit is due is different than actually liking something. I did not say I liked it. I gave credit that it was a decent idea.
Okay.
I'm guessing you're just going to take it as a win as a win. Is that what I'm hearing here?
I'm gonna just take it as that, as what Mickey just said a little bit ago. you guys, you're kind of allergic to us. Yeah. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
Well,
no, actually, I'm not sorry.
Well, you know, I'm going to leave now, because Mickey, obviously, I mean, his face is red, and Mickey, you know, just came in the room with a paintbrush, and he wants to paint Braylon and thinner me out. So thank you all for that. I gotta go deal with this shit now. I'm gonna let Florentin, your friend, speak. Yeah. Florentin,
Hey.
welcome in, sir. I'm glad to have you here. Josh tomorrow and Mickey were just here. You missed them. Well, actually, you got to hear Josh and Mickey cussed. I mean, Phil. I mean, what did you think about Mickey cussing? I could not believe that he went off like that. I mean, he's the mixer. Like he's always calm, cool, and collected. I didn't know he could go off like that.
I don't know, but I do recall there was footage of him a few years back when Iger was taking who was the guy? Chapek to on a little field trip.
Oh yes. That was a interesting field trip, and we did see a different side of Mickey. Now I will say this: not too many people get left in the desert. He's given a $20 million check. Now I wouldn't mind that type of road trip. Okay, just put me in the desert and give me a $20 million check. That's mine, you know. But I would also like to get back, you know, to civilization. After that, Florentin, welcome in, good sir.
Good to be here. Thank you.
Absolutely. I will let Phil give his interpretation of what he heard tonight to you. And I'm just going to sit back and watch the entertainment because Phil is going to have a lot to say.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna disagree with Braylon's statement because it's gonna be probably basically you are despicable.
It was a good one. It was a good one, Florence, and you will have to watch it because, yeah, I really.
Oh,
was.
I'm very curious now. Yes.
Okay.
Was this a banter recon?
I'll give you a big hint. Remember that thing that Braylon did to utilize the spaces over at Epic Universe?
You talking about the
Attraction Ideas Live that I did.
That's the
yeah, it's for Celestial Park.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you know how Braylon said, wouldn't you be curious to know about the celestial people?
Yes.
Well, he expanded that.
Oh, beyond that attraction?
Very greatly, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he made a show. I believe he had like an opening morning show, didn't you? Too.
Yes. So
Yeah,
there's
there's a closing show at the end of the day, and you are going to have characters going around the fountain, powering up throughout the day.
Yes. So there's the signature show that's for just nighttime, and then ChatGPT said, "Well, would you like to extend it?" And then it was, you know, just a capsule relating to the show. And then there was another edition where it was from the time you got to the time you left. So it was one edition that was just focused on the park, but then another one expanded the time of the park. And I have to tell you, Universal should take this live and study it for Universal Celestial Goodnight. They really should, because I threw down that hard. And there's one. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna, since you brought that up, that reminded me of something that I totally forgot. Wasn't there supposed to be like between the sunset and not the sunrise, but between the day and the night when it turns from sunset to evening? Wasn't there supposed to be like this chronological show on the Chronos or something? That's what I heard in the beginning, but I have not. Yeah.
Now that I haven't heard, but I do believe I have some of that energy in this live tonight with what you just said. I do believe I have some of that energy from what you said in this live tonight. I will say this. By the time you get done watching this, you will hope that Universal will at least do half, if not all, of what I predicted tonight.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay. Well, wow. Mhm.
It was
That's
legitimately good.
That's very ambitious, Bear.
Listen, and there's one particular idea I did live. I'm not going to tell you where it is. You will just have to watch it, but you will know the energy of how big the idea is by how I executed it.
Well, trust me, I know where I am at. I am at BFP Imagineering.
and believe me, when you hear and see and feel how I executed this idea, you're gonna be like, oh my god, you actually are diabolical motherfucker. You really are. When you get to that part of the live, I promise you. So this one was a good one.
See, this is why it's exciting. It's exciting that we conquer amazing things while we're on the job, and at the same time, if one of us takes a step back as an audience, there's that same energy.
Yes. Wanted your take on something. So you know that event space that they're building at Epic Universe, right? The one that's going to hold, I believe, 1,200 to 1,400 people.
Right. Yes.
Do you believe that would be better than the theater that I talked about for American Dream Mall? Because American Dream, let me pull this up here real quick. That American Dream Mall is doing a 3,000 seat theater inside their mall. And I was just thinking to myself of, well, since they're doing that at American Dream Mall, and the W Orlando is going to have a 2,000 seat amphitheater, wouldn't it be cool if they had the Celestial Park Performing Arts Center or the Kronos Performing Arts Center, where you have artists like Rihanna and Jay-Z and Taylor Swift and Pitbull perform inside Celestial Park, and then after that, if they are going to open up Celestial Park to the public for free, and it's facial recognition, all the Celestial Park rides, if you had the 6 that I did, along with Celestial Arcade, which would basically be free. You just got to pay for the games and the food and everything else, and the drinks, or all 7 rides. Would that be a better addition than the event space?
It depends how you see it. Now, my favorite concept of you is the concept that you did. Was it the Celestial Arcade? It was that beautiful. It was that beautiful building.
Yes.
Now, are you saying this venue would be for concerts or something?
Yes. So hang on, let me bring it up here from Orlando Theme Park Stop. So right here, let me bring it up here. So right here is the. Okay, so right here, events held here could hold 1,200 to 1,400 guests at a time with optional setups to be able. Oh, hang on, let me go back. Right here, Events held here could hold 1,200 to 1,400 guest adds, have optional setups to be able to include banquet tables and seating and or stage, dance floor, and more. So,
You know
this is
that space that you're talking about, where they're building it, they're building. To me in my mind, that would be the perfect space for that getting to know celestial attraction. Because it's right near the front of the park, so I don't.
True.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, Braylon, like where was that and everything, and I gave you interpretation answer just like flaunting, like, well, I just see.
Now here's another question: why are they building this? Is this like for private events? Is that for like?
I believe so, because birthdays, anniversaries, bar mitzvahs. I remember when I think I was on La Gourmet Creole and Erica, and I brought up like the themed hotels and stuff like that. Erica said, "Could you imagine being married at Frankenstein's Castle?" Right. So imagine weddings at Epic Universe and stuff. So I believe that this would be for weddings and stuff like that, because at Universal Orlando, and I believe at Universal Studios Hollywood, you can rent out the park, or you can rent out certain venues for like private events and different occasions. So I think that's why they're building this.
Oh, that's interesting. So in Disney parks, they don't have a building like this, because people do get married, like in Epcot and Magic Kingdom.
I believe they have a wedding center. I mean, that's what Disney Fairytale weddings are all about. I do believe they have a wedding center at Disney World.
That's why they built the chapel, right?
Say that again.
That's why they built the White Chapel by the Grand Floridian.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that we know.
Yeah.
So you believe that it truly depends on what they would think of a theater versus the entertainment space, but you're saying that my Celestians, how we came to be, which, by the way, I think that's in the right quadrant by Stardust Racers and Harry Potter. So you'll be taking the ride from over there to over in that empty area where they're building this. So you're just flipping the areas. So then what would that area be in the right quadrant then? Would that be like a plug out zone, I guess? Or would that be like a cooling station lounge, I guess, in Celestial Park?
Oh, you mean the building on the right side that was supposed to be the two restaurants that ended up not being?
Oh no, not that one. No, it's a patch of land between Stardust Racers and Harry Potter. That's where I put the Celestials, how we came to be. It was a very tight corner.
Well, that seems like a small space. I don't know. I just when I imagine that attraction you want to do for the Epic Universe Celestial Park, what would you call it? The Celestial Get to Know Epic main attraction.
Yeah.
All I can think of the location would be where they're building this thing, right?
No, I mean
Because
I never really thought of it in that location before, but it does make a lot of sense.
I mean, where else would you put it?
No, it does have a lot. It does have a lot more space, because I believe in that space. It was a very tight space for that ride, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Now you do have space between Super Nintendo and Dark Universe, but
would a Celestial Park, Performing Arts Center work inside Epic Universe at all?
I just don't. For me, honesty, I not against the Performing Arts Center, but I prefer this building be like this huge, massive ballroom space where you can have whatever they can do there. their banquets, their weddings, their ceremonies, and you can even have it. I'm sure the ballroom size will be so massive that you can hold the gala, you can hold BFP Imagineerings, meetups,
meet and greets, meetups.
Yeah, Mickey views.
That's true. That's true.
Mhm.
You know what? I will agree with you on that. I think the main reason why I guess I just kind of threw it out wasn't just because of American Dream Mall, but just for the fact that it does have a energy of, it is a stage essentially. The park feels like a set, so I feel like that would complement. But I think the way that you're thinking is probably the way Universal is thinking of. If we could have people get married here, and then after hours, the wedding party or the bar mitzvah or the quinceañera or the anniversary or the corporate, retreat, they could have after hours, and that makes us not only more money, but we can constantly have a flow of different events. I think that interpretation, what you said.
So you think this is a way? So, for example, this is a way for like a giant group, if they have a day at Epic Universe where, so during normal park hours, they would be in this building. That way, it doesn't interfere with the normal guests. And then when Epic does close at 9, and then there's like extra hours for these people for this special private event, then they can exit that building and they can roam freely in the park.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's probably the way that they want to go. And then, not to mention too, think about MegaCon, right? Imagine if MegaCon was able to do bonus events from that place right there, that place.
Yeah, you can even have an Epicon where everybody dresses up like they dresses up from all the portals.
Yes. Yeah. See, this is why Florentin's amazing, right? Because he gave a context, conjunction, and connection that I really didn't think about, because I was like, up a event space. I mean, I knew the event space would make sense on the offset of that people would be able to, have many events, but the functionality of the space and how, it would create some separation from the guests. And so you can have private events and not disrupt the public flow. I didn't think about that.
Because the thing with Epcot that's kind of annoying is like, you have sections on World Showcase where normally you can stand up and watch the fireworks, but then most of the times those areas are like closed off for private events.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they're closed off for it seems like you have to pay extra to be in that space. Because I think I encountered, as an example, going to a Magic Kingdom and watching a parade from the train depot top, platform, and the whole section where you could view the parade from the train station was roped off. I wasn't a private event, though. You had to have a special extra money to stand right there, and they had staff present watching the rope and making sure that I didn't cross the rope. But I was going to board a train that day, so it didn't bother me that much.
Well, let me ask y'all this, since we're on Disney. I mean, at this point, it's the after show. Y'all, we listen. We fulfill Universal's assignment. Okay, we help them out more than enough. Actually, we help Disney and Universal more than enough. We're equal opportunity. We want both of them to win because that means we get more stuff. You know what I mean? But since we're on Disney, here's a question. Do you believe that Communicore Hall could be more of an event space than just kind of because I've heard people say that it's more like a concourse, I guess, empty, hollowed, shallow concourse.
Yeah, college campus concourse that we have a Paul Walt Disney who is sitting on a park bench all by himself, all lonely, looking like he's in his wander years. You might be a little bit lost and confused of why he's on the park bench of all things, but there he is.
It's funny when you brought up Walt Disney and that he's in his wonder years. I think of the live special that they did for Disneyland, and there's this guy, and Art Linkletter was hosting, and he said Art Linkletter is looking for a camera, and he's all confused.
Oh my god! The fact that they put him sitting at World Celebration, like he is facing straight shot towards the American Adventure and World Showcase. But I mean, the fact that he is sitting facing World Celebration, which is not his creation at all, is just kind of bizarre to me.
Yes, and that's why I was like saying, like, here's Paul Walt sitting in.
Now, if he was seated and facing towards World Showcase, that would be way more make sense, because he had the whole idea. He had the whole idea for the World Showcase and the global. Even though it was where the transportation ticket center was supposed to be, but I mean the whole community college. That's not him.
Yes.
I mean, it's your I'm all and the where the Starbucks is. You got the Communicore eatery, but I mean, having a huge Starbucks there inside the Communicore building. Like, come on, like. Starbucks has a presence. I get it, but I mean, can we have like coffee from around the world or something?
Yeah. Well, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, the thing that I've thought about, I remember speaking, because Florentine, you make an excellent point. I remember when La Renee Creole talked about Cafe Du Monde, and she says Cafe Do Nothing, and she said you get hickory coffee and get beignets and you just watch. People watch all day. I'm just like, well, why can't they bring Cafe Du Monde, coffee at least? I don't know, they would open up another Cafe Du Monde, and franchise it, but maybe Cafe Du Monde coffee in the New Orleans Square section, where, maybe in Mexico there can be a Mexican brand of coffee, or, even like you said, Communicore Hall, let's have a international coffee supplier make a specialty coffee place. And the only reason why I brought up the event center was because we were talking about the event space that's being built at Epic Universe. And I do believe that for Disney on Broadway, because I think La Renee Creole did a stream on that, they transformed that into like a Broadway exhibit. So I feel like that would be more suited for an event space, because Disney's always booking out events, if nothing else. You know what I mean? So,
I would have never thought this ever when I woke up this morning. But since you talk about coffee, we can go on and talk about chocolate and stuff as well. But we go to have coffee at Communicore. What if we have some coffee? Okay, think of what we have at the Coca-Cola store at the Communicore, over at Epcot. Well, how about you just have some coffee from Germany, you have some coffee from Belgium, and you have some coffee from, you know what I mean?
No,
Yeah,
I think
like they
coffee.
should. If they provided stuff from like other alternative countries that are not represented in World Showcase.
Yes, just
Mhm.
like the Coke store does.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You know what? I'm not mad at that because and you know, I know that some people don't want Disney to be sponsored, but I mean, you all remember my Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, and y'all can let me know. Did y'all feel like that rebrand master plan remix or the original rebrand master plan? Did y'all feel like it was sponsor heavy, or do y'all feel like it was more original ideas with the video?
I think it was original. I think it was original idea, at least.
Yes, I agree too.
I mean, it may sound like it was sponsored, but no, it's all original because
yeah,
I don't think I ever.
Yeah, honestly, we talked about track and GM with me and Phil, and it's just like, no, actually, yeah, we talked about all that today. Actually, me, Phil, and Florence, we all talked about Tomorrowland Speedway and Test Track with GM. So if they've been working with GM and Test Track, then you can get other sponsors. Like, if nothing else, Disney still has that social capital where if you get a call from Disney, you're gonna be excited that Disney knows that you exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you can update the Autotopia track with vehicles that are like your you could call one of them a Pontiac, even though Pontiac's not been around for many years, you know. And you could do a Buick looking car and sort of a Cadillac driving on the Autotopia Speedway.
Yes.
You could do a yeah, you could go on and on and on and on. Lincoln, you can have on there. You can have, if I haven't already mentioned Buick, because we talked about Buick yesterday.
Yes.
And it could be
Oldsmobile as well.
Mobile, yeah. I don't know if Saturn's even around.
No, Saturn's not around anymore. You know, and you know what's interesting with Saturn? Saturn, they really were a very good brand that took swings.
Are you glitching out, Thornton?
Huh? Are you still there? Oh,
I'm still here.
I'm here too.
Okay. Okay. I was just checking on my end because I'm watching from my phone. As you know,
Yeah, the same.
I had to I wanted to change the scenery, so I'm like sitting over in a different part of the room here. That's why I told you I wanted to change the background while I'm on my phone, and that's what I got. Looks real professional.
Oh, here we go. I thought you could or could. Ooh.
He'll be right back, folks. He is stomping on some more Goombas. Not me, though. I'm Goomba number 1. He's not going to stomp on me. He's going to stomp on Goomba number 2 and 3.
I have all
Did you
these.
catch what I just said, Fulton? You're
No, I'm trying to. You see, I have all these knots on my earplugs. There's a. It's okay. It's like, you know, accessory.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know. StreamYard went out for a minute.
Yeah,
It's all
Fulton
good.
was showing me his necklace or something. I didn't know what he was trying to show
Yeah,
me.
look. I saw the drip on Florence, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
No, it's my plugs. I'm trying to. I have wire.
What is this?
I like wired
I
plugs.
can't hear ya.
They're tangled. My
gotcha.
earpiece.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a tangle. Oh my God, Florence.
Oh, good lord! I thought.
Yeah, because I take it with me. I put it in my pocket. So
you know.
Yeah, I thought he had drip on. Which, by the way, drip is like diamond jewelry, ladies and gentlemen. So I thought he had a whole necklace on.
I thought drip was swag, you know. But
yeah, and that too, Phil. You are correct, sir. That too. Like I said before, everything is in the eye of the beholder around here.
but I give you you could watch this back, but I'll just tell you right now. I told the audience to Braylon's stomping on some Goombas, right now, but he's not going to stomp on me. Even though I'm Goomba number 1, he's going to stomp on number 2 and 3.
Yes. And by the way, I don't know how Phil got that piece of art, but that is like so cool. Like just the fact that you got like one of the pictures from the mansion. Now I will say this, you know who I really wonder who would like the person that I wonder, one of the people rather I wonder if they would like our plans for Disney is John Stamos, because he has the original Disneyland sign in his backyard. I wonder if John Stamos would like our Disney plans at all.
Oh, ooh!
I think he would,
because he's a fan of Disney. Like he don't play. I mean, to have the original sign in your backyard. I mean, if that's not a Disney fan, I don't know what is.
I mean, I can change positions in this room right now, and you're going to see what's right behind me on the other corner of this room here. I mean, and then I go upstairs and pull something up from the attic, and
you got Constance Hatchaway in your house with your wife? That's dangerous.
No, I got a happy pirate in the attic.
Okay, good. By the way, Constance Hatchaway lovingly deletes her lovers. I think Constance Hatchaway will enjoy Investigation Discovery very much as a channel if she knew what that was. Yeah, we'll just move right along from that. Yeah,
it's going to be once I'm done arguing with Gemini and stuff, and figure out how I can remove all the my bickering from the prompt. It's going to be funny what puns that my narrator will create when describing the Doom buggy going past Constance Hatchaway and the Hatbox Ghost. So,
yes.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, no, for sure.
I feel like...
Yes.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I feel like Phil tonight because I'm using the mobile, so you can see vertical or...
Yes, vertical and horizontal there. I was going to say, were you going to say something about John Stamos, Florence, and what?
Oh, I was just going to say he was the actor in what TV show?
Full House.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say if whoever we were to have a guest, whoever it is, a viewer or someone or whoever it is, it would be very unique for them to be here because it would make them use their brains and use their imagination.
Yes. No, you're right. I mean, me, Phil, and Florence, we pretty much talk every day, and I mean, I've asked Phil Thornton many times over, do y'all know of another incubator, another platform, another entity like what we do? And they've said no. Like, I don't know of another,
No.
Space like this where we're not just talking about the news that's happening. We're actually responding to it with creativity and utilizing AI to get the visuals and the minutia of the details to be able to see if it could be possible. I don't know of another group like us that's doing it in the fashion.
And it's a bit difficult. It's a bit hard for us because, like, for example, I feel.
What Thornton said? Because I couldn't hear him.
No, I can hear him.
I'll speak on my mic.
So what's going on my end? You're just fine.
Yes, I feel that if we were going to do a next BFP Imagineering show, and we each presented our concept for the PA Pavilion. Yes, each of us have a different perspective on the PA Pavilion.
Don't tip me with a good time, sir.
I think that was something that me and Phil were kind of working on that. I don't know if Braylon has yeah. It's
I
even
can't
for
hear
that.
From,
okay.
I'll be back. I don't know why. I
Yeah,
hear you
come
just
back.
Fine, but Thornton, I can't hear him.
Okay.
Strange.
But no, don't tip me with a good time because you know I can turn stuff around in a day. If that's the assignment, give me this weekend. For real.
Oh, we can do it in 2 days. I mean, that's how we did. I can't believe we did so many Epic Universe hotels in just like 2 days. That is proof of the pudding how passionately creative we are.
Yes. Because here's the thing, I didn't recognize this until I went back because we create original visual content every day over here. Sometimes the days blur together, but we did the word descriptions first, and then we did the visuals, right? So I didn't recognize that. Like, we did whole descriptions, and then we did the visuals, and it was back to back when we did. It was mind blowing.
Yeah, you were doing the prompts back then. It was all about the prompts, and then I don't know. I just said, why don't we do the visuals? And it was funny because I never really used AI. It's all because of BFP. Imagine it's all the BFP here. Brain's virtual tour. But really, I think one of you introduced me to Gemini. So,
and it's just been that way ever since. I mean, we came up with a hotel for each one of them. We came up with a whole inn, the Leaky Cauldron Inn for Harry Potter, and the Mushroom Kingdom Hotel for Nintendo, and the Great Hall Hotel for How to Train Your Dragon, and then we created Darkmoor Manor for Dark Universe, like, and on top of that,
and you know that is. You know when something is that amazing when you realize that just doing the Legacy Resort on the old parks, if that blows you away, then
oh my god, yes, and
it doesn't have to be Epic Universe portals.
No, it does not. And what Florence talking about is we honored Euro Studios Florida. We honored Euro Studios Florida. Islands of Adventure, and Volcano Bay, and then we took everything that you knew from the 90s and the 2000s, which honestly you could say that the Universal Kaleidoscope Hotel is like the Universal's interpretation of the Pop Century Hotel. But come here, I know it's gonna sound really disrespectful, but I think me and Florentine kicked ass on the Disney Pop Century Hotel. Just saying, I think we kicked ass.
There's no way you can compare that to the Pop Century. Let's be real.
Because
I would compare it to Cabana Bay Premium. Red carpet Cabana Bay.
Well done.
Take
Well
Cabana
done.
Bay and just go up the red carpet scale. There we go.
Well done. Well done. See that's why Florentin is. Wait, is this right? No, this thing right here. That's why Florentin is Florentin. That's why right there. Because I mean that lobby that we did. Oh my God, that looked like that could be built in every single color and detail that we did. It just oh my God.
Oh, which lobby are you talking about?
The kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope?
Yes, the kaleidoscope.
I don't think I remember the. Oh yeah, the giant interior. Yeah.
Yes, with the silver universal globe.
For
and
me,
everything.
it's all about the. For me, it was all about the exterior because they.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I made it. You know, I'm gonna put myself on, just compliment myself and pat myself on the back that I think
You know what we should do? You know what we should do? We should revisit that. We should revisit that the concepts that me and Brian did, or revisit that particular episode, and to take it on another edge, because Phil was not present at the time. What if Phil showed us his take on like the kaleidoscope or the Legacy Resort or those hotels?
You know, I mean, I was working on, you know, Braylon brought this up because a little friend off to my, you know, before I went off air, if Thornton saw right behind me, we were talking about Haunted Mansion Resort. I mean, since I already was kind of sort of working on that, which was my first Disney project that and it's not even done completed at all, period.
Yes.
I mean, I could easily do a Darkmoor, and it's going to be fun.
Oh no! Listen, honestly, to tell you the truth, I would love to see it. Now, you say you were gonna pat yourself on the back, for something.
I pat myself on the back for the exteriors, for the hotel that we did, for the Chronos.
Oh
but
yes.
I don't think I at least I'll say that Florence had a monorail. I think I had one monorail in one of my pictures.
Yeah,
but
Florence, I believe Florence had monorail.
And kind of was wondering, like, it became a architectural wonder what came out to be.
Oh, I'm still here, Deuce. Are you hearing me?
Yes. I went to the other browser. I was on Google, now I'm on the Chrome now.
Yeah, it works with Chrome, yeah.
Not Goomba anymore. As you can see there, I'm Donald Duck now. Now Goomba.
Yeah, Brian and I was talking earlier about the Kronos Hotel, and even the image that I made of the bus, the Volcano Bay bus with the wrap on it with the Kronos, and if people could see that, then the first thing they'll be pointing, oh, that bus is headed straight to the Kronos Hotel.
Yes.
And the Kronos Hotel would be such an. I was telling Brian that the Kronos Hotel would be just like the Polynesian and the Contemporary. It'd be a must visit on your non-park day.
Oh no, I know, absolutely. And by the way, y'all, how the Kronos Hotel came about was we were doing our Epic Universe hotels, and Florentin just said, "Can we do a Kronos Hotel?" And just like, wait, you mean we're taking the Kronos, the thing that people are going through, we're making a hotel out of it?
I think we were doing the Celestial hotel for Celestial, or at the same time we were trying to do the make the Helios like 10 years
Yes.
from now, make it
Yes.
better. And then I
we-
just,
the sun nova and
I just typed in the portal or Chronos and just to see what image popped up. And the second I saw that image, then I was excited to share it. And that's the image that really blew your socks off. That
oh my God, yeah.
Braylon automatically had a next show on schedule.
Oh yeah. I mean that was such a quick turnaround because that image was just like, wait, this could be real.
I think that image is probably one of my favorite BFP Imagineering
episodes
of all time because
no, it was honestly great. Like that episode was just purely amazing. Like and this is why I love us, because sometimes we need to see the vision in order to really feel it. And when I saw it, just actually, hang on, let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Hang on, let me see.
And it goes the same as my Epcot entrance hotel, because to me the Epcot entrance hotel was not just the Epcot entrance hotel. For me, it was basically, in a way, a Spaceship Earth resort because of all the views of Spaceship Earth that you would get. It really birthed a new meaning of Epcot. So at the same time for Epic, it would be the Chronos.
Hang on, I'm typing it in now, just see if it'll pop up. Okay, here it is here, y'all. Now, this was the Chronos Gate Hotel, which was just, like I said, this was one of the most incredible episodes that we've done. Right there, just incredible. Just
Mm-hmm. And I think that part two was the most anticipated, excited.
Yes, because part 2, it was what if we can expand on this one image, because Braylon gave me a picture and he said, have a go at it.
Yep.
And I went for it and I made a resort that, like I said, I pat myself on the back because, like, how the hell are we going to build this?
Right.
And you guys know what's interesting? You guys know what's interesting too is for that I also came up with a futuristic transportation system. And speaking of futuristic transportation system, now they're like talking about that underground transportation system.
Yes, from the Boring Company. Yes. Yep.
So like we were ahead of the game.
Yes, per usual, of course, per usual. Like I said, here's the thing. Out of all of these hotels that we talked about, I feel like if they could only build 2 of them, like, of course, for the fun of it, I would love to see Darkmoor Manor. I think that would be great. But for the pure fun of it, and I'm going to give y'all my logic. Let me come to the big screen real quick. Harry Potter, I do believe that will be eventually a themed hotel chain. I do believe that. We talked about the Universal Cruise thing, okay, and we were ahead of that because there was some people in some chats asking other people if that is a thing when I released documents that have been on the internet for 10 fucking damn years, but that's neither here nor there. But I do believe Harry Potter will be its own themed hotel chain because there was a Harry Potter cruise that J.K. Rowling shut down, so that's that. With How to Train Your Dragon, they have the kids suites inside the Helios Hotel, so we don't gotta worry about that. But for the adults, I think that could be a thing. With Nintendo, now I will say the shout out to Atari. They have this thing called Atari Hotels that they're trying to make people, not make people, but they're trying to get people to invest in Atari hotels. I believe Nintendo hotels would made buku money. So I ain't worried about that. Darkmoor is such an original idea that Darkmoor, man, would make sense. But if there could only be 2 hotels, right? If they build that Kaleidoscope Hotel, brick by brick, blueprint by blueprint, dimensions by dimensions, and that Kronos Hotel, those are the only 2 they could build, I swear to God, it would be game over for Universal. Bookings would be gone for 2 years.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, context for the audience, I gave a classic Kronos and I gave a universal epic universe Kronos.
Yes.
I like the name Kaleidoscope because to me Kaleidoscope is kind of like the name reminds me of like a telescope. So it's kind of or a microscope, a magnifying glass, or the kaleidoscope. Like you put your eyes in it and you can.
Yep.
It's almost like if you're in the Kaleidoscope Resort, and you can see through the kaleidoscope. You can see Epic Universe, and then you can see the Kronos Hotel, and then the Kronos Hotel is that next step where you're like right.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. I recall in memory what you had and what I had. They tried to complement each other, so it might be just different names and a little bit slightly different concepts. So it might be the same hotel we might be talking about here.
You know the thing that I love about us, right? Because we in the words of Mario, Florentin did a funny in our sedan comeback town hall. He said BFP, Beyond Florida Parks. I'm just like,
yeah, and the previous day,
yeah.
It's in 1996 again when Braylon was presenting bringing back what was it? You had Blockbuster. You had
oh yeah. Okay, so what I did was I said, what if Blockbuster could come back as pop culture retail chains like For Your Entertainment? Shout out to For Your Entertainment, still one of the greatest places of all time. But what if Blockbuster could come back as a pop culture entertainment store where you can buy, sell, and pick up tickets, right? But then I also said, what if you can bring
Ticketmaster.
Yes, for Ticketmaster. Yes. And what if you could bring back Redbox as virtual ticket booths around the country? And I was like, my God, just.
So, like I said, the joke there is like I was saying, I wonder if the internet connection is good in Montana, because I believe that's the one that's still open, and it's in Montana, I believe.
Is it in Montana or is it Oregon? I feel like it's in Oregon.
It could be in Oregon.
I just shared a post to you guys about it said that Gen Z wants back. I think it had to do. They want to back for the malls or something.
Yes, and honestly, that article from the Wall Street Journal.
And I get so amazed because I see I get so amazed because I see over here people wearing maybe as a tourist, but people are so into wearing Calvin Klein and Tommy Hilfiger and all these brands. So like for me, like those brands were like back in the day. I'm like, and like it's funny to see people like wear like international people are like all about Calvin Klein and wearing Tommy Hilfiger.
Yes. No, you know what? Everything that is old is new again. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. And you know, it's interesting when you brought that article up, right, about Gen Z and malls. I'm sorry, Phil. You had stacks, sir. You're good. When
yeah, okay, and that's what I was talking to you about static in my background. So,
oh no, you're good. You're good, my
man.
When it came,
I was wondering if that was just only me happening too.
No, you're good. You're good. When it came to that article that you talked about, I was waiting for that Wall Street article because I needed that article to make the point. And I have to tell y'all, if y'all have not seen my mall live and how I revived malls, y'all need to watch that. Because like I always say, y'all, if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Because the question I asked was, could malls be the critical cultural compound component to bring equalization to the media industry? Because think about it. I'm in Ohio. I can't get to Hollywood right now, but if there's a content creation studio that can sell content to ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, CW, all these streamers, I can have a whole media career in Ohio. That's why I used American Dream Mall. That's why I used Ovation Hollywood to prove that point. And then, you know, this guy right here said, yeah, Simon Malls, do you want this guy's email? Do you want this sir's email? And make sure that you watch it tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Because I have confidence in Simon Malls could possibly do this. Because they're the closest mall to us.
Right.
While I'm located. And we had 4 malls in our area. That wasn't all the other malls weren't owned by Simon Malls, but they all kaput, gone. The one that did not get torn down was turned into some company's warehouse, believe it or not.
Yes.
Which is great that it wasn't torn down, because it's a beautiful structure. Thornton saw my pictures of it the other day, of how it was architecturally unique for such a small mall.
Right.
But think of all the empty Sears spaces, which are like 55,000 square feet.
Yeah.
Or your empty J.C. Penney's,
Absolutely.
Or your Macy's that closed up. I mean, those are empty spaces that not many people could fill.
No, absolutely.
I mean, oh, look, a Planet Fitness moved in. Ooh,
I think we're at a time in space where we're in the time in
what we just did with the Braylon's concept and make them like utilize the space better than just like your ordinary damn Planet Fitness where it pops up everywhere as often as a that Halloween store that shows up. Oh yeah, Spirit Halloween shows up every time they. And funny thing is, Spirit Halloween, except for last season,
they did a Spirit Christmas,
reopening over and over again in that Sears spot at my mall, except for this year. But
there was a Macy's. There was a Macy's that closed in where I used to live, and then because it's vacant, a whole Spirit Halloween took over the whole giant department store just for a couple days. Crazy.
Was that going to be your original thought, or were you going to say something different about the malls?
Oh, I was gonna say that I believe that we are in a time of where, we're in a time now where we have all the technology and AI and all of that, and we have that. But I think that the Gen Z and all that, the young generation that did not have these experiences from the 90s and the 80s, that they're watching these films like I think they're watching like Pretty in Pink or um, um, all these films from the 80s and the 90s, and they're craving experience from that, even going to a blockbuster or all that, because all that had personality. Even when it comes to cell phones, like cell phones were amazing before, because you could customize it, the shape of the cell phone. Now everybody has like all flat screens. It's all flat screens. It has it's nobody cares, and it's like we all have the flat screen. And like the range, all the phones before was like. So I think they're, yeah. I mean, young people don't want like streaming. They want like DVDs. They want vinyl CDs. They want. Look, they're wearing Adidas shoes. They're wearing the Nike shoes from the 70s and all that. They want the
Reebok pump shoe. I remember they used to give away.
Yeah.
Game
I mean, there's you can see they're into the shoe, to the shoes and all that. Yeah, so many people are wearing like Adidas Sambas, and my family member was like that was the shoe that you wore in high school to tennis, and they're all wearing it now. They're all wearing it now. So people want personality. They want yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I remember at one of the tours I did, one of the destinations rather, was talking about video game stores, and I couldn't remember the one in my hometown, but it was called Video Game Grunts, but I believe it was something else. And a lot of Gen Z said that, when Netflix deletes it, it's gone forever, so they want to have ownership, right? So, and when I came up with I've always thought that malls could turn into socialtainment centers. But you notice that I didn't get rid of retail, right? Because in that article that I read from the Wall Street Journal, there was like two young ladies that said, I want to feel the fabric and this, that, and the third. And the company sent us like $150 worth of clothing. Plus, I don't like paying for shipping, right? So they're recognizing the power of the experience. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. Well, if we can reduce production costs by making these malls, content centers, and the content that's being made, whether it's a talk show, a game show, a podcast, what have you, these can be sold to networks and streamers, then you don't have to fly out to Hollywood in order to make it. You can literally go to your local mall that has a content creation studio, and you can do 5 episodes in a week, sell that, make money, and live your life. So it's giving malls that new energy. And plus with American Dream Mall, like, I mean, y'all saw the numbers of how much money they would make by having a weekly Friday show live on TV from their mall. So it's just like.
Okay, Braylon.
Yes.
I said this on the group chat. Should I say this again about what we have encountered at the beginning of this decade?
Yeah, no, go right ahead. We're just chilling.
Reason why maybe Gen Z, this is my theory. I think people have caught on to it and maybe have agreed on it. That, as an example, my sister, who was graduating in the midst of all this, didn't graduate in the typical way like all the rest of us. Because why? Oh, we were all freaking locked down. Lockdowns really had changed everything. If we didn't have this lockdown, I think Gen Z would be no different than the millennial generation. Where they wouldn't be so, like, oh, I could just wait for it. I mean, based on how we just went through all of that, everything changes. Our interpretations have changed, and we just want to socialize because based on what we just went through, believe it or not, 5 years ago, or 6 years ago now. 6 years ago now.
That's crazy. It doesn't feel like 6 years ago.
Yeah,
exactly.
I remember it too vividly because, well, I don't remember it like so traumatizing, but I mean,
right?
It was such an odd experience, and you don't forget that, and that it's stuck in there in a young person's mind, where it's never gonna leave them.
Right.
And this is the result of it.
Yes.
Because based on what they went through, take everything as a gift.
Right.
And that's why the social creation studios or the entertainment, whatever, socializing is bringing them to the malls and everything, and they want to physically own it. Because I mean, then too, there's a war against everything is a subscription, and I don't want to pay for everything that is a subscription.
There it is.
I want to own it as well because I have a Netflix. I like that movie, but it's gonna disappear by the end of the month.
Yep.
And I'll go try to do a little bit of political. Okay, let me hear. With the WEF one, they're going to come knocking at my door for quoting what we all heard at 15 years ago.
Correct.
You
you're
own
absolutely
nothing and be happy. Screw that.
No, you're absolutely right, and since we're here at this inflection point, I think that's why I haven't done a membership. I'm still thinking about doing a YouTube membership, but I feel like the content quality that I'm creating is basically the same content quality that I would be creating behind the wall. Y'all can let me know if I'm off with that logic about my content. But in that same token, do y'all feel like maybe the reasons why we have done all the concepts that we have done, maybe the reasons why I've pitched all these, businesses is because it's the 90s just coming back? You know what I mean? Like when I did that Grown-Elodian thing, that was Nickelodeon and Grown Entertainment just combined into one thing. Like I said, Double Dare created viral content before viral content was a thing. I remember Nickelodeon taking over your school. Well, Nickelodeon would show up in a school bus to your school, and they would film content at your school. I remember the Super Toy Run where you could run through Toys R Us and grab whatever the hell you wanted. And I think because of those sweepstakes and those contests and the shows and the merchandise and the music and everything else, like TRL was live from Times Square where, Carson Daly could say, hey, I want Florida, Phil, and Braylon to come up in the studio live on TV. Same thing with 106 in Park. Before the show went off there was like a whole map where they could point to anybody and call them live while you're watching 106. And I think the reason why we're pitching all this stuff is because people want, like we're all saying in so many ways, people want to be engaged and feel seen, heard, and embraced, but they don't want it to feel like they're just existing in tent. They want to feel like they are valued in the tent. Does that make sense?
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, like I never watched this movie before, but let me quote: "I'm a human being, god damn it." So I mean, yeah.
Now I don't know if me bringing this up might be a little bit controversial or not, but I used to think that like certain people would get tattoos because it used to be like if you're a rocker or something, but like ever since the pandemic, it's like so many people are getting tattoos, and it's like for me, it's like when I see that, it's like they're all doing it because it's kind of like when you're 21. When you turn 21, you have to drink. You have to go and drink. You have to go and drink. And the thing is, like I said, before like in the 90s and all that, when you had all the cell phones and all the cool gear and all that, at least there was personality. So like one girl can show, I'm into this cell phone. Look at me, I'm into this cell phone. Now, because everything is so the same, everybody has streaming. Not saying everyone has streaming, but like everybody watches through a streaming, and everybody has a smartphone, a flat smartphone that nobody cares about because it's all flat and it's generic. Then it makes it the social pressures of,
no, you're right.
Oh, how many likes and how many views do I get on my TikTok and all that, and fake, and that's why I like us, because I say I want us to be weird. There's not. That's why you have to keep being unique. You have to keep it unique. Otherwise, like, where's the personality?
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I mean, we take swings and stuff that no one talks about but us. But we have fun doing it, though. Like you said, Florentin, it's about authenticity. And honestly, to tell you the truth, like, I feel like we've probably done 2 to 3 seasons of content of BFP Imagineering on just giving ideas away. Just do it. Like, just it's almost like a new episode premieres every couple of weeks. Like, just stick around. Something's coming.
Yeah, exactly. And like you were asking me, Florentin, when is my internet coming up? I don't know, but when I do have my internet, Braylon just said that out loud to the audience. I got a lot of he has a lot of content, and I probably got at least 2 seasons of content.
Right.
God willing, to present it to all of you.
Yes.
On mine, and Florentin can have live reaction in his channel or yours.
No, for sure.
Because this is what we do.
No, absolutely. And the thing I do love about us is, like, if I could give anybody advice about the content creator, is the one thing that never changes across any platform: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Clubhouse, Kick, Twitch, what have you. It's authenticity. Either you have it or you don't. People can tell it, people can feel it, people can embrace it. And when we started BFP Imagineering, it was just very organic, right? Florentin and me were in chats, talked with Phil from time to time, but really didn't know him. And then it just, over time, it just grew. And so, we had our first Spice Recon. Y'all, our first Spice Recon, we were debating on it for about a week. Should we release it or not? Because of this one right here, just gave a reaction. Just, oh my God.
Kind of my reaction.
No, to be honest.
Stomping around the room.
Speaking about memberships, the thing is, I think, aside if we're being, I don't want to put, we don't want to put Erica Raff on the spot, and we don't want to put MJ. We don't know MJ, but we got to know MJ, and MJ is intelligent. We love you, MJ. But actually, it was also because our BFP Imagineering. That's why I was jumping with different titles, like, so to be called BFP this, or to be called another name, because I don't want I don't want that we start doing like Spice Recon, and then people like go watch Spice Recon, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, is that BFP Imagineering? I don't want the. I don't want the. It's kind of like, oh sure, I'm not gonna bring this up. You know what? It's like, for example, Bricky, has that membership video that we will not say the name. We will not say the
Yeah.
name. This is,
And
oh
that's the
shoot!
funny thing
Oh, we're
about that,
live.
Dave.
We're live.
Creepy as hell. I just
Yeah, and that's pretty funny thing that you brought that up, and I'm not going to say it either. And I'm asking.
No, if
Braylon,
like Brayan
you
said, yeah,
what-
we're gonna
didn't
do
you
an
say what I
episode about being
just said?
horny, I'm gonna be like, are you kidding me? You want to
he
put that on the
just
BFP
put that-
Imagineering
say that
channel?
word. So, to give context,
Oh
contextual
my God.
connection, Florentin basically just said it.
Check,
Ricky,
please. Check, please.
Yes, checks, please, indeed. Brittany, who is a brilliant content creator, had that particular title about a particular theme park that kicked off the theme park industry. If you put the theme park kicked off the theme park industry, and this content creator lives in the state that theme park kicked off the theme park industry. I think you get what theme park I'm saying, that Florentin said that word that goes along with the park that started the entertainment theme park industry with that content creator. So because oh my.
He is very disappointed in you, Bricky. Look at his face.
You know what? I guess the Museum of the Weird has its purpose, because I was generally terrified, but then I laughed at the same time. Oh my God.
He's disappointed in Florentin for saying out loud.
Nah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
That's what the Museum of the Weird was supposed to do. And the Haunted Mansion was from scary to funny. So I was generally scared of both of those. But then I laughed because I'm just like, that's really in my face.
Listen, it's a perfect example, because if you're doing something that is very professional,
You are right, Florence, and we do need those containers, because a Spice Recon is way different than BFP Imagineering, and a chill zone or chill recon is way different than BFP Imagineering. So we have, Spice Recon for going there when we need to. That's basically our rage room. Our chill recon is reconning and chilling out in a fashion that's more casual. And then BFP Imagineering, right here on, Brainley's Virtual Tour Live, is the signature show where we bring you concepts. So we have 3 original shows, but they all have different containers. But we're still ourselves in every container. It's just each platform requires a different energy. By the way, as a side note, I do pray for Phil's wife, because I'm just like, what if that is on like the nightstand one night on April 1st and you just wake up and it looks at you just I pray for Phil's wife, because it's just like,
well, I think nothing happened, because we just went past April 1st and nothing happened. I wonder if, I'm going to ask you, are you going to be curious about what happens on Halloween night?
Yes and no.
Okay. All right. Because nothing happened any Halloween night here, but I'll tell you, when she first got to this house, she wondered if this house was actually haunted, because she would hear footsteps in the attic, which this is an old house. It turned 100
in 2023, so it's 103 years old.
Oh my God, that is an old house. Wow.
Yeah.
You
And there's some interesting history I've encountered with that I dug up. The house down from us it used to stand, was probably built in the late 1830s.
Right.
And I must know the history of the place so well because I've pulled up the owner who had lived here previous to the owner that I bought it from. And there is a history connected to that property next to mine that's been gone for like since the 90s.
Right.
But there is still a picture of it from a.
I'm surprised you didn't just tell her.
Yeah.
Right. I'm surprised you just didn't tell her. It's 3 ghosts that I know from a haunted mansion. They happen to be grinning ghosts. They come out and socialize every once in a while. Nothing crazy, babe. Nothing crazy. I know them. They ain't gonna harm us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what's really crazy? I've never. See, this is the thing. I feel like when you ride the haunted mansion, and when you're on the doom buggy and those 3, it's a Pepper's ghost effect, y'all. When that happens, when you see the ghosts of the buggy with you, I've always thought if you do that, then the ghosts are with you for the rest of your life. So that's why when I saw that, I'm just like, no, I'm never riding that. No, I'm good. I don't need the no. I know Casper. Casper is a friendly ghost. Okay. Hell.
Yeah, but like I said, the story goes that Thornton heard of my ghost stories, of course. And they didn't happen here. It is near midnight. But anyway, she thought there was footsteps upstairs.
Right.
But I never heard of any footsteps because, it's an old house. There's pops and creaks.
Right.
And once in a while, seems like something is dropped upstairs. But if I ever go up there anytime, there's nothing actually out of place. It's like something was dropped on the floor, but nothing was dropped on the floor. Then again, we are surrounded by trees, and it could be animals jumping on the rooftop of the house. Who knows?
Understood.
But I think at first it's a bit interesting that there was a few times I thought a radio was playing down in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like there's music being played from a radio, but there isn't anything down there. It's just music between my ears, because you get something stuck in your head. It sounds like it's being played on the radio.
Yeah, it's like an earworm.
Yeah. Yes. And well, if you like this subject, I got interesting stories outside of the house.
Oh no, I believe you. I do want to
tell you those stories next.
No, understood. I do want to get a little bit of sleep though, because we've almost been on here for 6 hours. Yeah. But this has been fun. I'm glad Florian got the chance to be a part of it. Florian, you will have a wonderful time with this replay. In the words of Phil, I was very despicable. Very, very, very despicable.
Oh, good grief. Speaking of Haunted Mansion, I got a spider to kill right here, right now.
Well, spiders do a lot of good. They kill flies and stuff, They do some
but he's gonna go hide with He's crawling in the portrait right now. Oh, good Lord.
Oh,
Oh
shoot.
shit. Okay, well that might actually be an active situation.
Yeah, he's just hanging out on the frame. He's good Lord. Now he's
Oh.
hanging up Master Gracie's he's
Well, hey, home is home. Home is home at the Haunted Mansion on the East Coast or the West Coast or at Phil's house. This
You should call him my Tika.
Speaking of which, that was my first ever live on that I encountered Lorena Creole on her feed, and then I came back and so like it's great to been watching you for a whole year now because she went back in February and did her walkthrough Magic Kingdom.
Yes.
But as I commented on that, I watched you at first back in February of last year. Like, oh, I'm honored. And my first feed and my first comment on her channel was about how, okay, it was my sister's first time to Disney. She's like only 2.5, nearly 3 years old at the time. So like a little baby or bigger baby, you know, etc. She rides the Haunted Mansion, okay, as a little toddler, and she comes to that scene of those spiders, and she goes like, "Wah, wah." The spiders! Wah! Now the whole world knows about it.
Child, listen. You know, honestly, I feel like the Haunted Mansion brings so much to people because I do feel like the Haunted Mansion, it deals with, you know, the afterlife in a way of there is a life in the afterlife. There is a home for you, right? Although I do wonder sometimes as we get ready to close, I do wonder if there has been some, you know, angry wives or some angry girlfriends to like, hey, sweet, we're going to just ride the Haunted Mansion. I just want you to tell me if you notice anything. Hurry back. Well, not that's little Leota, but I delete my husbands. Hey, sweetie, were you trying to tell me that you would delete me? Because that woman held that hatchet. No. I thought she was an interesting character, but I have no thoughts. Like,
oh, good grief.
Okay. I'll be a better husband then. Like, just yeah, I'm sure that has happened to some unfortunately.
You know, Braylon. The more I am trying to convince that, you know, you rode Guardians of the Galaxy and you've ridden Tower of Terror. Yeah. She's going to probably start quoting, if I tell her, like, well, you rode those, you can ride more rides. I mean, there's nothing afraid about, like, riding at least once Expedition Everest or Test Track or any other thrilling ride. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, since it brought it up, like she's going to start quoting Constance Hatchaway, like to just like being that like I don't like those rides. I mean, nope. You want me to start saying to death do us part? Shing. Yeah. I know you don't like the rides, but I mean, give it. No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry to any husband or boyfriend that I just inserted that idea into your girlfriend or your wife's head. I'm so sorry. you really, but you really can't blame it on me because Disney put her in the ride. So really, you gotta blame Disney for that. Okay,
It's my fault that it's actually my fault that I brought on.
Well, this has been a fun night. A great way to end the week. Of course, there will always be more to come from BFP Imagineering and Braylon's virtual tour live. I'm sure more theme park news is to come because guess what, y'all? It is April right now, but next month, and y'all, the 1 year anniversary of Epic Universe will be on Friday, May 22nd, 2026. So I'm sure that there will be a first year anniversary weekend at Universal Epic Universe. And I'm sure that the rates for the Helios Hotel will be out of the ass crazy for the first anniversary. You got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to celebrate the first year of the first theme park that has opened up in 25 motherfucking ass years. So that is going to be a time had. And hopefully if they do live coverage of the anniversary, y'all will do better than sitting at a fucking table for most of the damn show.
Right. By the way, revisiting your Celestial celebration show.
Yes,
at the
the
end.
Celestial Goodnight show, yes.
I saw your prompt where it mentioned about like events like New Year's and
Yes.
I recall watching the New Year's event at the Epic Universe and it was like, yeah, they could have done more. Your concept there will make it kind of rivaling what Epcot's got.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
I'm not sure if Thornton will come to that conclusion as well. He's going to have to catch up on it, but
yes,
I think it's up to par to that.
Well, my heart
Because something was really missing because all they had at Epic Universe is all of you seen was just one DJ and nothing else.
Yeah,
it was just like an ordinary day at Epic Universe. And like all of you just stood around, and it wasn't really much people at Epic Universe, believe it or not. It was just like only a few hundred people there.
Yeah,
because all of them went to Epcot.
Yeah,
that night. Because like every party around the world, who can't pass that up? But then again,
no, absolutely,
something was really missing at Epic Universe that night.
No, for sure. And like I said, I do think that they are finding their groove. I think that the event space, like Florian so eloquently stated, I think will add some purposeful functionality to the park for live events. I'm sure if they could build that event center quickly, that they will probably use that for the 1 year anniversary to have a party there. But of course, building things take time. But like I said, the reason why I went off about it, even though that show got nominated for a Webby Award, which congratulations to Universal Orlando for winning a Webby, but I just felt like, and I think Florian, you might have shown up for the grand opening, the media grand opening, and Phil, I think you kind of slid through as well, but they literally were at a table the whole time for this grand opening of a theme park. That's the first one that opened up in 25 years. They didn't go into the parks live. They didn't ride in the rides live. They had like a table of food, but it was like morning show TV where all the food is already out. It's like, no, go to the counter and order a pizza from Pizza Moon Live and eat it live on camera in my face and make me jealous of you. Do your fucking damn job. Shit.
Yeah, I think I was the one that slid in because he did a rewatch of that live with you in it when we were, I think, was presenting Traction Ideas.
Yes.
Concept, because we had to, establish the park again so we can establish attraction ideas, concept of what we have to do here, possibly.
Correct.
Yes.
And not to mention too, like you had Jared Butler, and another person from How I Train Your Dragon, some of the members of the live action cast there. Like, honestly, even though the Super Mario Galaxy movie wasn't out yet during the grand opening of Epic Universe, I would have invited them. Hey, I'm about to go ride or play Bowser's Challenge with Bowser Jack Black live during the grand opening. Like, you motherfucker. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all have a 1-year anniversary to make it up, okay? I'm pulling for you. Although you could just call me Phil and Florentin and we'll host it for you. We'll because we know how to actually host a show. We know how to actually have fun on camera and be authentic in it. There's plenty of things to do. Y'all provide the celebrities, we'll just create the situations.
So, anyways, on a later show, we can, if we, I'm guaranteed we are probably going to revisit this episode maybe very soon. And if we do, I already gave you the city walk.
Yes.
So if somebody else talks about city walk again, I don't think I'm going to add anything to it because I probably won't anytime soon.
Somebody's going to talk about city walk again. I mean,
you can read it off, or I could read it off live.
Oh, I'm good either way. It's just mind-boggling to me how what we're saying is popping off on every other content creator's channel. It's just like, what the fuck do we do around here?
Yes. Yep. As we approached now 6 hours in the show.
Yes, absolutely. Final words, Florida, before I get off.
Different in a way.
Say that one more time.
My city walk, as I had explained, was a little bit different than both of yours,
yes,
which we will cover probably very soon because a lot of city walk is being pushed around.
Yes, it is.
It was a great show today, and I'll wait till Florentine comes back because he was excited. He had covered his face and turned off his camera.
I love how StreamYard freezes us up, and whatever pose we in, we just roll with it live in the show, like it was just going to happen in that way organically. Like, yep. I was frozen. I meant to be that excited, frozen. Yes. But no, this one was a great one. Florentin, love you, brother. Love you as well. And like I said, y'all, everything that has been said tonight about Universal Celestial Goodnight is alleged. In our opinion, is entertainment purposes only. Now, if any of that happens, you come back to this live, okay? All right. If they do a press release, if they show any footage, if they do anything that's a fifth quarter or a half of what was on this fucking damn channel, you come back to this channel. Because ain't nobody else did a whole plan of a show that hasn't existed yet. I swear, there's no content creators like, I think Celestial Goodnight really could have, the Celestians speaking to the audience and, maybe the Tapu. So, let one of y'all say that shit after this live is done. Not immediately after, but let it happen in the week. I will call it out. Just give credit. That's all I ask. Damn. Don't have to interview me. You ain't got to have me on your panel, but just give credit. Damn. In the words of Rodney Dangerfield, I get no respect around here. Anyway, as we get ready to leave, I just know that basically anytime that I am dunking and I ask, can I come on y'all panel? Can I hang out? Can I be with the cool kids? Y'all say, of course. And I get excited. Really? No. so it's just what it is. I just want my dragon and my dragon kids, and I just want to be happy. Okay, that's where I'm at. Or you know what? Actually, dragon, you a lot to deal with. I would like a thick Princess Fiona personally, and just make some ochre kids and just live my life happy. Okay, just either way, I just want to be respected. You know, that's all. That's a very eclectic way to end the show, ain't it, Phil? Very eclectic. Very eclectic. Oh, you can't hear. I can't. I got you. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. No, I got you. No, I got you. Understood.
So I'm gonna watch you on a replay.
Okay, sounds good. All right, love you, brother. Talk soon. Let me do the Daily Motivator.
Silently for like 3 minutes. I'm gonna have to catch you on replay. I don't know. Because you sound like
and I'm frozen again. See what happens?
It can be a mime right now, sir.
Oh my God.
Because you've been miming for me with your mouth for like 3 minutes right now. I'm like nodding my head here. Like I wish I could lip sync you.
and I am back. Basically, I'll
still
say
can't hear you.
You still can't hear me now?
I still can't
hear me now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's something out. When Flaunton dropped, I mean, you disappeared. I mean, okay, I'll be nice. I'll be back. Hold on.
Okay, all right. Give us a moment here, everybody. We are live on tour, about to get off of here. I'm about to give y'all the Daily Motivator. I'm about to play the Universal Epic Universe commercial, and then y'all, I am pretty much out of here. And then I gotta go on the Onyx collab. Even though it is Saturday, I always honor my Onyx collab family because without them, I would not be able to do YouTube. Because everybody told me you should get YouTube, you should get YouTube, you should get YouTube, you should get YouTube, you should get YouTube. I'm like, what am I going to talk about? And a million views later, here we are, live, talking about anything and everything. So, you know, I love them very much. So, the Onyx collab, I'll be there in just a little bit. I did not mean for this live to be 6 hours. Okay, I just want that to be known. We just start being bros and talking, and you know, we start talking. It just continues on and 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 on. There it is. So I'll wait for Phil to come back, and then after that, you know what? Let me get the Daily Motivator up here now, real quick. GreatDay.com. Okay, and there is the timing. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. My mama, I caught you into YouTube, and you were talking about like everyone has told me, and now I'm thinking to myself, Mama says that there be days like these. So, like,
yes,
one of those days.
Yes. No, and you know what? I'll tell you the joke again because it was so funny. All I said was, if anybody does a live after this about Universal Celestial Goodnight, and they say the podium idea, or they talk about the Celestians engaging with the audience, or you know, it needs to have breath, so it's gotta be 90 minutes. I will call your ass out because all I want is just credit. You don't have to have me on your panel. You ain't got to interview me, this, that, and the third. I just want my respect. I get no respect around here. So then I said, you know, what ends up happening with me is like, can I just hang out with y'all? Can I be on panel? Can I be interviewed? And then y'all are striking. Y'all say, of course. And then I'm dunking like, really? No. So all I want is just my dragon and my dragon kids and being happy. Or, you know, I want a thick Princess Fiona, half ogre kids and just be happy. Okay, that's all I want. Just yes. And then I said, what an eclectic way to end the live.
Yes.
So that's basically what
a great way to end the live. And
yeah,
if I were to present Darkmoor, as you know, we have a mini library over here.
Yes.
I could present a book of Dracula to present the Darkmoor.
You know what? Let me come on the big screen real quick. Because the way we did Darkmoor, I'm just going to give you the biggest clue. Because you know what I always say, if you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Take your parking garage idea and put that into Darkmoor.
Yes, I know that. Parking garage are going to be still a parking garage as it is. And I'm taking that to the hotel.
Yes, the concept of the parking garage.
The concept of parking garage is not going to freaking change in any way. I wouldn't be surprised, being that my garage was going to be covering 48 acres.
Right.
It might be divided up into, since it's 5 levels.
Yes.
I think it was going for an angle of that it's a horde base, because I don't know if you, when I get to this part, I mentioned about that there's a walkway between Icon Park and
Mm-hmm.
being that you're so high up, I called it the vertigo walkway. Basing it upon like the Alfred Hitchcock movie Vertigo, and that you are high up, you get vertigo. Some people get vertigo if they are like, you know, being up in high elevations. Or also vertigo if you're like hanging upside down.
Right.
Like I was doing, but I didn't get vertigo from it at all.
No, understood.
But when I was replacing a blower fan in the car last week.
Right. No, I feel. I was saying, you know, make a Dracula floor, make a Frankenstein floor, taking the concept of the parking garage and doing that inside the hotel could be something.
Yeah, and like I said, what you got to see on level 1 was like Phantom of the Opera there and Dracula down there.
I'm
they
sure.
They do in Hunchback of Notre Dame, even though it's not a horror movie, but it was down there as well.
I'm sure that well, 2 things. One, I'm sure that Larene Creole will get the Phantom of the Opera suite, and she'll want her own personal Phantom of the Opera. And then I would be Judge Frollo, and Larene Creole will be my Esmeralda. And I would definitely be committing sin. So with that being said, once again, what an eclectic way to end the live. So if you hear this Larene Creole, listen, I've always had a crush on you. That I don't think that's a secret. I said Larene Creole a lot because it's got a nice ring to it. You know what I mean? But you also are brilliant. So it's all love. It really is. And I'm glad that you're back doing Resort Recon, because covering theme parks is not the same without you. I do wish I could be a guest on more often. But in due time, I guess, you know. So let me get the day motivator up here for you all, and then we will head on out of here. Like I said, much love to Phil and Thornton as always. There is no education like adversity. You ain't never lied, Benjamin Disraeli, for sure. It's time for the day over for Friday, April 17th, 2026. Joyful behavior. Your pretenses and worries have no value in the moment. Let them go and free yourself to fully enjoy being alive. Ralph, were you watching this live stream when they talked about being alive with Universal Parks? Okay, moving on. Laugh because something is funny, not because you're supposed to. Smile because you're happy, not because you're attempting to make an impression. Life is serious business, yet that need not stop you from finding genuine enjoyment. Escape from the stranglehold of negative thinking, loosen up, and let joy fill your awareness. You'll have much more to give when you add plenty of enjoyment to the way you live. Every place, every activity, every person can always benefit from real joy. Give yourself and those around you something no one can duplicate. Offer your unique and uninhibited joyful behavior, Ralph Morrison. Well, I mean, we did that tonight for about 6 hours. I mean, I could just end the motivator there, but you know I have 3 points, of course. Your pretenses and your worries have no value in the moment. I would say yes and no to that. I think having pretenses and having worries is important. If you're not feeling the weight of something, that means your mindset won't be able to handle it. If you're not feeling the weight of something, your mind's not going to be able to handle it. If you're not feeling something, your mind's not going to be able to handle the weight, right? That's the first thing I want to tell you. The second thing I want to say is you'll have much more to give when you add plenty enjoyment to the way you live. Like I said, we've been on 6 hours, 14 minutes, and 27 seconds. And there's like one person here. That might be Florida. But still, we had a good time. And like I said, the one thing to know and two things for sure, authenticity never changes. You should always do the best job, regardless if it's one person here or a million people here. Because if you invest in quality, you'll receive quality tenfold. That's the second thing I want to tell you. Then finally, the third thing that I want to tell you is this. Give yourself and those around you something no one else can duplicate. I will end it with this. Duplication is great if you want to expand experiences for people, but it hurts originality of something can be new. I'll say that 2 more times. Duplication is great if you want to expand people's experiences, but it does hurt originality that something could be new. Duplication is great if you're trying to reach multiple audiences, but it does hurt originality for something to be new. And with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully, we'll spend time here at Ross and be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or, you know, sometimes you need people like myself, Florida and Phil, to just let you know there can be more, or you might need some bus that, you know, they don't move and they're dead, but their dead expression is life, because they're just only can see what's in front of them. And for them to be dead and for them not to be able to see, and they have more life than you, that's got to really say something. Make sure the replay is not just worthy for you to watch it, not just worthy for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. We love you. We value you. We embrace you. I always remember, receive love you, I give it, receive love you, I give it, receive love you, I give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, where success you have achieved them on this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. With everything that we do at BFP Imagineering, it's almost like a Route 44 from Sonic, right? Hang on, wait, there we go. Okay. It's almost like this, right? Big drink. It takes a while to drink, but the more that you drink it, the more you enjoy it. So keep being great keep pushing out what you want to push out, but make sure you're having fun doing it. Just because they haven't got to your flavor yet doesn't mean it doesn't taste good.
Yes.
You just haven't found it yet.
Yeah, and I got more books here I could just play with on presenting Dogmore, because like I said, there was Dracula, and I also got Phantom of the Opera here.
You know La Renee Creole would break in your house and steal that book, right?
Oh, yeah, and I don't think this is sold at Barnes & Noble anymore, and I just was over there last week.
Like I said,
being sold
like I said, she would come over with her beautiful smile. Hey, Phil, I need to borrow that. And then you're just like, she said she was going to borrow it for 3 weeks. Hey, it's December. Lorena, are you gonna give it back? Oh, it's December. I misheard. Yeah, no.
I got tales of Edgar Allan Poe back there. All of his collection works right behind me.
Yes.
And you can just say that, I took it seriously and said, like, as the ghost host had said, the greatest ghost writers the world has ever known.
Yes, absolutely. All right, good sir. Love you as always. Love you, Phil. Love you, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. See you guys soon. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've...
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.